I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
But the women!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I can't look like an egg and never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You already piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing, I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jamming, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time, I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. I'm from my mama, I'm from my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up in a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
And this Four Nations face-off matchup is underway, and the gloves are off. Matthew Tkachuk and Brandon Hagel. Hagel from Tampa Bay, Tkachuk from Florida. Did not see this coming.
The more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out.
And this start, if you can call it that, have we even started, reminiscent of the old days.
Little chat at the start. Hagel and Matthew Tkachuk drop right off the hop. And I'm telling you, Sean, I'm standing down here, and I think there's zero chance that we see the puck hit the ice for more than 1 second before we're going to see both Tkachuk brothers sitting in the same penalty box.
Well, Brady's out there, and Sam Bennett, who's been thrust into their lineup tonight, he did not play against Sweden, is taking the face-off. He's clearly in there to help match the United States physicality. Brings a lot of grit, a lot of sandpaper.
This was set
And
up.
here they come, right, you're right.
Right before the first Tkachuk fight, this was set up. Here you go. streets this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sam Bennett, 8 years a teammate of Matthew Tkachuk in both Calgary and the last 3 in Florida, fighting Matthew's brother Brady.
When the first face-off was about to hit the ice, Brady Tkachuk yelled across to Bennett. He said, "Hey, Benny, after this, we're going." And so the change was made. Bennett jumped on the ice, and 3 seconds, 2 fights, and we thought it would be a wild night here in Montreal. We're off to this start.
Well, Matthew Tkachuk was asked after the game against Finland about the booing of the U.S. anthem. He said, "I don't like it." Team USA said they use it as a motivator. Coaches and players on both sides said they hoped it wouldn't happen tonight. It did. It's helped set the tone. Charlie McAvoy put one on net. Now we're 9 seconds in. We had a fight 2 seconds in, another one 1 second later. Now in the center of the action, it's Colton Parayko and JT Miller.
Parayko's got a big size advantage. Miller's a tough dude. And this is like 1996 when this building opened up with the World Cup.
That was the last time the United States won the major best-on-best international competition.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. Oh, nigga. I'm catching all fades tonight. All fades are imminent. Say what's up to your boy, eh? Happy motherfucking Wednesday. It's Thursday for some of you motherfuckers, but I don't care. It's Wednesday where I'm at, and it's currently 6 degrees in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, nigga. Do you hear me? Well, actually, it's 6 degrees in Yukon, Oklahoma, but I'm a stoplight away from Oklahoma City. VV, J. Von Barksdale. At least somebody feels me on this shit. Hey, Javon, I think I'm getting ready to get a box of WWE Prism. We should probably make a video of that. We are almost back to video making shit for our channel. And I definitely wanted to let you know that this is about to be a fun week between that. I only got like a couple of wrestling cards, and obviously one of them is match worn item from The Miz. Kendra, Scott Johnson, Chadrick, Awake, J-Dub. Or no, that's A-Dub actually. A-Dub was happening. J-Dub, she is not here right now. Lennox, Lefty, what up, cuz? Diddy, you made me change my whole motherfucking show, nigga. I mean, we still gonna talk about Ash Trevino tonight. We got time. We got time. Boston, what up, champ? God is great. I got to, Javon. Like, I got to. It's head, bro. This is WrestleMania season. I'm getting head first back into it. I want to watch NXT. I did not get to see NXT yet, so I'm getting all the way back in it. KS Dub, hey, bro, you media, my guy. Take that shot, bro. I don't even know if he can hear me or not, but I'm gonna say it to him as well. It's things are the season's changing. Let's just say that the season's changing. We are still waiting on the court to come drop the bows on niggas. Hey Jed, I see you call yourself trying to, bro. You could try to do all that shit. You losing your channel, nigga, and I'ma sue you. Jedediah Brown. I hear about you getting any type of settlement and anything, I'm gonna sue the shit out of you and I'm getting all that money and giving it to Dalton. You are not getting ready to loot and pillage, nigga. Like, you really don't have no case, because if the shit ever go to trial, you gonna be in trouble because you shouldn't have grabbed that microphone, nigga. But I want to explain something to you, nigga. I see everything. You niggas is going to lay down. This is your daily reminder of Jedediah Brown, Mark Avington, Troy Terrain, Livingston Allen. All of you niggas will be sitting down courtesy of the nigga you see on this screen right now. I'm not just going for this shit. I just want that to be known. I'm cracking skulls. I saw Jed bitch ass. Nigga, you might as well just put on a dress and cried in a dress, nigga. You should have put on a fucking dress and cried. Joy, what's happening? Big, what it do? I heard, Javon. That I heard. Nina, Damon, what up? Smoke more blunts is good. I like that. That's almost like eat more chicken. We got to talk about Diddy. We got some Ash Trevino. But obviously I gotta get myself ready for work. I hope that's all right with you. And if it's not, here's what you can do. This works for me. If you don't like it, you can get the fuck out. Hit the like button first and then get the fuck out. But get the fuck out. South's finest, we in the building. Ooh, bitch. Shout out to the SOS band. Bro, she had a banging body. Bro. 70s, bro. Man, I'm glad I was not alive in the 70s because the bitches were too bad in the 70s. That was peak white women and peak black women. The 70s. That was when they was rocking some of their best hair and some of them good ass outfits with no bras. So I'm glad I was born in the 80s because them 70s bitches that was something else. That was something to behold. And this is not alleged. Go look at any like 70s TV show, whether it's a white show or a black show, and the bitches were bad. It's just the truth. I can't really, I don't want to be like the Puerto Rican sisters weren't like hot or nothing like that. I didn't see enough. There's not enough that I can like point to. There's like no real, like there's yes, you know, like bitches in West Side Story types. But yeah, I can't point to many Puerto Ricans, Latinas and stuff like that. I'm sure everybody looked better. It was less shit, but like, then what happens is they found out like one ingredient in something may have caused somebody something. So they reformulated pretty much everything. It just 70s is just the women were more natural. The 80s is what ushered in the beginning of women not to look as natural as they used to. Because remember, what was the 80s? Tons of hairspray and all of this shit. Rita Moreno. Okay, yes, I can go for that. Think about this shit. 70s, it was not all that fucking chemicals and heavy makeup, all that shit. The women Lamont dated on Sanford and Son. See, now we on the same page. Now we are all on the same page. I'm telling you, watch some of these 70s Soul Trains or music videos and shit, and you'll see what I'm talking about. You will see. It was universally known that the 80s was known for bad hair. The 70s was not. White people putting all coke can bangs and all types of other stupid ass shit and hairspray and weird fucking color streaks and niggas running around with jerry curls. Man, why were y'all so fucking dumb, bro? Never mind. KS Dub, what's happening? Punk rock hairstyles all the way down to jerry curls. It was trash. What was the 70s? Black women was either rocking fros or rocking their hair just straightened. White women had all them big fluffy haircuts in the 70s. I'm telling you, it was peak white women hair, peak black women hair, peak white women in general, peak black women in general. See, before they started telling like the skinny girls was being told they were fat. Because remember, who were the quote unquote skinny girls? It was like the Pam Griers. You know, skinny, but not really like all the way like what's now known as model thin type shit. Just way more natural, everything across the board. And, you know, bitches wasn't running around with BBLs and fake titties and all of this other shit. I don't know, man. Like, white people and niggas between the 80s down started doing dumb shit. Like, I don't know why black people decided we both gonna wear jerry curls. Like, y'all niggas was literally putting neutralizer in y'all head for what? Josu, what's happening? Trending, we in the building. So Bill Cosby was a victim of the moment. I guess so. I guess so. Well, I guess maybe the same could be said for Epstein then, huh? Yeah, MJ had a jerry curl and the bitch caught on fire in a Pepsi commercial. The way that they put that, remember, what's the name of the Michael Jackson or the Jackson movie that when it came on, it was like 5 days long? Ain't it, what is it called? The Jackson's Great American Story or some shit like that? The Jackson's American Dream. How long is that motherfucker? I remember that shit. I've seen it several times. I remember that was like a family event. I remember we watched that shit. It came on, it was like 3 or 4 days long. Where it started like as they kids growing all the way up. Who broke the string on the guitar? Jermaine, you gonna get it? Jermaine, you gonna get it? Okay, what's happening? When they showed that shit was traumatizing to me. It was funny until I learned that shit really happened. When I saw it as a kid, it was like, damn, motherfucker Michael Jackson hair caught on fire. Like, wait, that happened for real? Yeah, that KS, that's an all-time miniseries. That Jackson shit is all-time miniseries. They used to replay it ever so often. It came on NBC if I'm not mistaken. So this shit might be on Peacock or other avenues. You gonna get it, nigga. The portrayal of Joe Jackson is everything, nigga. You gonna get it. The Jacksons and the Temptations were both good miniseries, but I think the Jacksons was levels above. Personally, in my personal opinion. David, what up? What's happening, cuz? I think I'm gonna start a segment this week. I might have to start the IRS Reddit segment. Cause nigga, they've been cracking me up the last day or so. Cause now there's been some people getting their refunds and shit. So that brings a whole nother level of like niggas either get mad, get jealous, whatever the fuck. Niggas be mad. I want to see if y'all niggas is willing to catch the. I just don't feel comfortable talking shit in the IRS Reddit. Cause you think the government ain't. Never mind, y'all got it. The shit be funny though. Niggas be in there crashing out, bro. Niggas be in there, got my refund, post a picture like a $17,000 refund, $30,000 refunds and shit like that. And I'm like, nigga, you do know you can be found by, like, if there's hackers really watching these shits, which most likely they are, those are the niggas you really got to worry about. Like, these niggas in this group, yeah, it's the niggas that's watching this shit ain't saying shit you got to worry about. When I see the type of refunds niggas is posting and then they call themselves just scribbling out little, I'm like, man, why is it even this deep, bro? If a nigga don't believe you, they don't believe you. Like, I'm not putting... I know hackers just be sitting back, rubbing their chest, nigga, just waiting on you niggas. Janice, what's happening? Be safe. Like, hold on, here. Matter of fact, let me switch over. I'm gonna show y'all one right quick. I'm gonna just show y'all one of the pictures. I just be like, man, y'all niggas is like, I told y'all, bro, the IRS Reddit, bro. It's my new guilty pleasure, nigga. I just be sitting here watching like, man, y'all niggas is wild. The IRS Reddit and the TurboTax Reddit. Those are the two. Bam. So here, all right, I got the page up. So look, somebody's shitty. See, look, now they've had to pin this at the top. Remember the one I read y'all the other day where the motherfucker was asking for $100? Well, this is how they responded to it. Soliciting funds is a bannable offense on this subreddit. Bro, a nigga be in the bushes over here crying over this shit, bro. These niggas be in here wilding, bro. 06, 05, still nothing. Come on, taxes. What the fuck? This nigga's out of deodorant. This nigga's like, you understand that this is what this means. The nigga's so broke that he's now, this is the type of deodorant that he got left until his taxes come. Y'all niggas got to be just a tad more responsible with y'all money, bro. See, now, y'all can't be here laughing this shit now, because now y'all get why I be in this motherfucker. Niggas be in here wilding, bro. Well, my motherfucking taxes just hit. Last four of my bank account is 3875, and it's damn near 10 bands in that motherfucker. I'm like, nigga, hey, I got some advice for y'all.
This the kidnappers again.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Just tell people. Don't be putting this like, bro, y'all niggas are so stupid, bro. Y'all niggas are so stupid. Look, niggas, pitchforks, nigga, where the fuck the money at? Y'all niggas is not running down on the fans over. I dare you niggas. Nah, get off the phone.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
So now y'all torches and pitchforks for the fans? I'd love to see it. Come on, tough guys. Come on, tough guys. Everyone this morning after not seeing any updates. Tell you, these niggas be in here hurt, nigga. Dear IRS, this is for IRS, you big fat white nasty smelling fat witch. Why you leave us 06, 05s out the schedule with your trifling dirty white CODIS ass? Please let us have a chance. Nigga, if the feds is listening, they just put your shit at the bottom. As a matter of fact, they getting ready to audit you. Look, hey y'all, I just got 11 bands, nigga. This motherfucker put the whole Trace ID on the screen. Y'all niggas is Hey, like I said, bro, the motherfucker IRS read it. You want to just motherfucker laugh? Cause it get the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning is go in there, cause niggas is already losing it. Cause niggas went to bed thinking it was Christmas Eve, only to find out that today was Christmas. And look, that's the thing that makes me laugh about it is like, I understand wanting your taxes, being able to move around a little bit with your tax refund and shit. That ain't what the problem is. I don't have a problem with you checking your shit every day because it updates once a day. These niggas be on here showing screenshots of how they got locked out of the system. I've logged in so many times, they locked me out. Like, y'all niggas is wild, bro. If y'all IRS motherfuckers don't get back in them offices and update 06 and 05 right now, bro, the feds might be listening to y'all niggas, y'all. When you check your account for your refund, but it still say $23.45.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Y'all niggas gotta start reading books or something. I'm telling you. The IRS Reddit, that's where you're gonna get the jokes in, that nigga. That and TurboTax. TurboTax, they way more savage. Because TurboTax apparently got this thing where you can get your refund 5 days early, but the 5 days can't come until they know when you getting your refund. Oh, it's a shit show all over the place. And speaking of shit shows, Sean Diddy Combs. Amber, good evening. Sean Diddy Combs has decided to take the YouTube route. Diddy has done a motion to dismiss, and I want you to understand, you're about to hear the most ridiculous shit you have ever heard in your motherfucking life. This is about to be the most outrageous motion to dismiss that I've heard since YouTube tried to blame Moneyboy Trey. Don't believe me?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Memorandum of law in support of defendant Sean Combs' motion to dismiss count 3 of the superseding indictment. Got the table of contents and all this shit. Table of authorities. Ooh. You had to redact some shit you're citing shit that had to be redacted? Wowzers. Uh-oh, Diddy's lawyers trying to earn their keep. Bro, y'all don't even know. Introduction. This case is unprecedented in many ways, but perhaps most notably and most disturbingly, no white person has ever been the target of a remotely similar prosecution.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
They racist, Diddy. They ain't never targeted a white man like this, even though they call you the new Epstein. They have never targeted a white man like this. They call this nigga the new Epstein. I want to make Critical Smoker was happening, cuz I just want to make sure we all on the same page, bro. Okay, let's take it a step further. Let's take it a step further. White people, sit down for a second. I gotta talk to the black people for a moment. Black people, let me holler at you. Have you ever seen Diddy do some shit where you said as a black person, nigga, had I done that shit, they would have locked my black ass up? Has that ever happened to you? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Black people, have you ever, in all these years, seen Diddy do some shit where you was just like, nigga, had that been my black ass? Diddy has been a product of money and power since the 90s, nigga. Diddy name been mentioned in whole ass murder cases, possibly all types of shit. Diddy ain't so much as seen an interrogation room until this shit. Now this nigga Diddy want all of us to jump on the wagon with him. He want all of us to jump on the wagon with him. Because now they racist. Even though we have seen him do shit that they would not let the normal nigga do. We've seen, what is the whole trail of how many white people of all this bad boy shit are mad at him? The one white bitch from Diddy came. You got a trail of niggas dead and alive who said you took advantage and robbed them. You didn't give a fuck about them being black, nigga. Now you want to try to file a motion to dismiss and be like, hey man, this got to be dismissed because they ain't never filed this case on a white person. Just for the record, that doesn't fucking matter. Just for the record, there doesn't have to be a white person ever accused of any of this shit for you to be accused of it, you fucking idiot. Y'all ain't never, nah, you gotta dismiss this because y'all ain't never accused a white person of this shit. Even though they call you Epstein. Got it. I floored. Suge, what's happening? Liquid, what it do? Sloan, we in the building. Whew. Sean Combs is an extraordinarily successful artist, businessman, philanthropist, and one of the most accomplished black people in this country. So he just so now he's a high-ranking nigga. We not doing this. He started his first company, Bad Boy Entertainment, based on his vision for a new type of business headed by a young black executive, emphasizing black excellence and achievement. Again, to make all of that true, I literally have to forget all the shit you did to Craig Mack, the shit you did to Biggie, the shit you did to every black person, bro. See, I don't care about what the public perception is, Diddy. I know. You know I know. I ain't trying to hear this black excellence shit the way you've done niggas your entire career. Over the ensuing decades, he forged a path-making career consistent with that vision. He went on to create many businesses, record labels, a recording studio, an apparel line, an alcoholic spirits business, a television network, and media company. Okay, let's stop right there. High-priced clothes, alcohol. How the fuck does that help the black community? How is this him putting on for black people by providing them with overpriced clothes? Remember, Sean John had a scandal where they was using sweatshop labor. Did you forget about that? And remember, somehow his black ass got his shit sold in Macy's because, everybody racist to everybody except Diddy. Diddy was the one that could go everywhere white people was at. He's always been that one black celebrity that literally was crossed over from jump. Diddy was crossed over from the fucking jump. And now this nigga want to double back and be like the system has been racist against him. Even though if the system is racist, he is the token nigga of this racist system. If I'm gonna believe what you say, Diddy, and this system's racist, you took advantage of this racist system by putting down your black brothers and sisters, robbing your black brothers and sisters, fucking them over, making them sign these fucking slave contracts where you get all the money and they don't get shit. Black Rob died begging you for shit, nigga. Like, this is not a fucking joke. Black Rob died asking Diddy for help. But he a philanthropist. Where's the philanthropy? What is he doing? Writing big checks is, you can write all the big checks in the world, nigga. If I don't see you actually doing some shit, which I don't have to see you do anything, but once you start trying to lean on them checks, then I want to see something. What are you actually doing? This nigga was peddling high price clothes and alcohol. High price clothes made. He's targeting the black youth and everything with his clothes that were high priced, but were made in sweatshops. And then he was promoting an alcoholic spirits company, lying to everybody, saying that it's black owned when Ciroc was never black owned. He took some money for some people who ain't black, who decided, hey, you know how we can sell our alcohol to some niggas? If we get a nigga to say he own it, then the niggas will buy it. And Diddy decided he was going to be that nigga. Cool. That's cool in the game. You don't get to double back now and say they racist. Because if they are, you helped them for all these years. What other black artist, entertainer, or anything ever had the MTV access that Diddy had? Diddy was the crossover. There's never been another black entertainer or artist that had the access to a whole network of MTV like Diddy did. Between shows, music video, all that shit for decades. Till MTV fell off, Diddy was there. Now this nigga double back and say the game racist. No. Diddy, this is the first time I really done heard you say some shit that make it seem like you getting ready to go lay down for a while, nigga. This is a fucking Hail Mary. This is blind, just throw that bitch down the field and hope for the best, nigga. You don't even care if this gets picked off. This shit crazy. The one nigga that was always in the room with white people, it would always be him and Jay-Z was always the token niggas that was always making it seem like, yeah, we in these right rooms with these white people, we actually be hoeing them. No, you don't. That's what y'all, they just told y'all, yeah, y'all could tell them niggers whatever you want to tell them. Tell them niggers all of that shit. You can tell them whatever you want to tell them. Just make our money. And you did it. I'm telling you, when I found out that he didn't own Ciroc, it floored me. I was like, that's how dirty this game is. That's when I had a full picture of how dirty the game was in totality. Now this nigga trying to file a motion to dismiss, be like, man, y'all only did this shit because I'm black. Well, why'd they let you do all the other shit? Because it wasn't because you was black, because they ain't let no other niggas do it. They only let you do it. Where you fucked up, Diddy, was you had a thought in your mind that you was going to be bigger than them niggas. That's where niggas always go wrong. You will never be bigger than the nigga signing your check. You tried the same shit with Ciroc and lost, just for the record. And then what about your television network? The line, you had Revolt that put on the lying ass Breakfast Club that be lying like a motherfucker, pushing all types of weird politics on niggas and shit like that. A safe haven for you. Y'all remember, remember the game is racist, but Diddy didn't say shit when on his network, Hillary Clinton came on there and told niggas that she walk around with hot sauce in her purse. Y'all let Kamala Harris come on y'all motherfucking shit and talk about how she used to get high, even though she put a whole bunch of niggas in jail over weed. I didn't hear you come out then and talk about niggas is racist for shit. Soon as something happened to you, now you trying to dog whistle the niggas so everybody can come run for you and be like, yeah, the feds are racist, nigga. Shut that shit up, nigga. Unreal. This is a wild strategy. With strong reputations operating in competitive industries and employing thousands of people around the globe. Yet the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York accuses him of being the kingpin of a RICO enterprise, essentially defined as Mr. Combs himself, and claims the purpose of this faux enterprise is to conduct his personal sex life with his girlfriends. There has never been a similar RICO prosecution. It is true, like many others who have achieved fame and fortune in the world of entertainment, Mr. Combs has employees, staff, personal assistants, chefs, bodyguards, and other associates that he lawfully employs for different purposes. All right, let's stop here. Now, you want to say that you're the only black person being charged like this. Name the white person. This is any white person in history. Name the white person who was so fucking famous as an entertainer, celebrity, or whatever, and something they were known for was for their off-the-hook parties. Who is this white person? Who is this super entertainer white person known for having wild-ass parties? Okay. No. Hugh Hefner, that shit was different. That nigga owned a fucking nudity publication. And he was never like that type of famous. Hugh Hefner wasn't going on Nickelodeon and doing kids shows and shit like that. Hugh Hefner, Diddy was way more popular than a Hugh Hefner. Remember, Diddy been on kids shows, he been on sitcoms, all types of shit. It's the parties part. It has to be they super popular in public, but also known for these off the hook parties that have been rumored to be off the hook for years, and everybody runs around going, ain't no party like this nigga's party. Who is the white person? Hugh Hefner was known for his parties. But here's another thing with Hugh Hefner and his parties. We've seen more footage inside of Playboy parties than Diddy parties. Hell, Beverly Hills Cop 2, a scene takes place at a Playboy Mansion party. I one time won fantasy basketball and made it through a qualifier to the final round where first place was a trip to the Playboy Mansion. The famous Playboy Mansion grotto, shit like that. But he was open with his shit. He was open with his shit, and he wasn't as famous as Diddy. I mean, this nigga had a motherfucking... he had a show. Hugh Hefner had a show where he had like 3 bitches as his girlfriends. No, Prince Andrew can't fit in that either. Prince Andrew ain't no big ass celebrity. He known for being Prince. He ain't got all these multi-platinum plaques. Like, y'all be forgetting how many awards and shit Diddy has and how many plaques he got and all of this fucking shit. Whether they're he rightfully earned them or not, he got them. He got all of that shit. Bro, this is why I'm like, who is this white person that is like you? I don't know who this white person is that's just out here loud like how Diddy's been. known for being loud, have all these rumored fights and shit on the record and all these different things. Like, who is this white person? I just want to know who it is. I'm trying to give Diddy the benefit of the doubt here on his little this shit racist, but at the same time, you dry snitching on somebody white. It is also true that, like many other celebrities, Mr. Combs had complicated relationships with significant others as well with alcohol and drugs throughout his time in the spotlight. But that doesn't make him a racketeer or a sex trafficker. Damn it, Diddy! That's huge. So Diddy is now on the record admitting that drugs were involved. Oh, fuck. Diddy was on that. Diddy was on fucking the Steve Harvey show with Snoop Dogg doing the East-West Coast truce. All types of shit. So Diddy's on record admitting to drugs being involved. And unlike in other cases involving similar charges, here there is no accusation that any of the girlfriends were minors or that Mr. Combs raped anyone. I've said this. I have said this. Instead, the government has concocted a criminal case based primarily on allegations that Mr. Combs and two of his longtime girlfriends sometimes brought a third party, a male escort, into their sexual relationship. Diddy is now copping to niggas being involved.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
That Russian nigga has been vindicated. Each of the three charges in the case are premised on the theory that this type of sexual activity is a federal crime. No white person has ever been charged with any of these offenses on similar allegations, but the most obvious evidence that Mr. Combs has been consciously singled out and selectively prosecuted because of his race is count 3, which charges a violation of the White Slave Traffic Act. Feds, did Diddy just catch y'all slipping? Did y'all really violate something known as the White Slave Traffic Act? Diddy's lawyers been out here working. These niggas may have found a loophole to get this count dropped. That's why they ain't trying to get the whole thing dismissed and just this count. They might have caught these niggas slipping. Because I know they about to play some weird worded shit with it. But first of all, here's my number one problem. Diddy, so y'all was fucking male escorts. So Diddy, are you gay?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Diddy has copped to him and Cassie fucking male escorts. The unusual theory of count 3, transporting escorts across state lines for purposes of prostitution, has never been brought before under this act, which has a long and troubling history as a statute with racist origins used to target black men and supposedly protect white women from them. Oh, Diddy lawyer in his bag. Oh, nigga. Diddy lawyer is feds. Did y'all really reach and grab and use a law that was actually put in place to protect white women from niggas? This ain't real. Feds, y'all, what are y'all doing? Now this make more sense. At first, I'm like, why would Diddy be just coming out of nowhere talking about this shit racist? This actually is a decent. I can't even believe this, bro. The use of escorts, male or female, is common and indeed widely accepted in American culture today. And the primary escort service at issue in this case is, what's the name of this motherfucking place? Here, I'll tell you. Actually, no, because it's a TV show. Oh, Diddy. This low-key might be the smartest shit you ever did. This may be the smartest shit y'all niggas ever did. Cowboys for Angels. Cowboys for Angels. Do you know that TV show, Cowboys for Angels? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Cowboys for Angels. So apparently Cowboys for Angels is like, I guess it's kind of like the Bunny Ranch. I know a lot of people maybe seen the Bunny Ranch with Dennis Hoff, that motherfucking shit. I think it used to come on HBO or some shit. A lot of people seen that. So it's basically like that. So what Diddy is saying is how are y'all trying to say I'm trafficking motherfuckers when all I did was call this well-notable, famous escort service that has even a TV show? How is it trafficking if I'm calling them and they provide me the bitches, but they not in court? Man, Diddy might fuck around and beat this shit, bro. What the fuck is happening? Cause that do sound weird where it's like, you trying to get this nigga on trafficking, but if this nigga's like, hey nigga, I was calling them to get the hoes. They was sending the men, they was sending the women. These niggas is all on TV and everything. Why am I not allowed to use the service? Feds. Y'all response to this shit better be, he's a fucking liar. Y'all response to this better be good. Is a legitimate commercial business operating out in the open, frequently featured in the popular media, including a long-running TV series. It is not uncommon for couples using such services to bring a third person, including, as alleged here, a man, across state lines and into their intimate relations. Diddy is admitting that he did this shit, but he's trying to say he didn't do nothing wrong. Oh my Lord, this is massive. So Diddy has admitted to they was fucking niggas. No, see, that's the thing, KS. They don't really have an accuser. What they're really this is what they're charging Diddy with. And this is, remember I told y'all this from Jump Street when they first dropped the charges. I said, man, they not charging this nigga with no guns. They not charging this nigga like with none of this fucking other shit, none of this heinous shit. They're trying to say this nigga ran a criminal enterprise because he had some hoes come fuck him and Cassie and whoever else. But since he got the hoes to come across state lines, that's trafficking. That's what they try to say the law is. But Diddy is making a really good argument. Damn, bro. Y'all niggas is about to fuck this up, bro. What are the feds doing? Especially if Diddy is now willing to admit that, yeah, we was fucking niggas. Yep, all that nasty shit, me sitting off to the side, jacking off while this nigga fucking it. Yep, we was doing that shit. Don't matter. We was using a well-known, publicly owned, man, that hits differently. That hits differently. Because now a lot of these other lawsuits take kind of a hit to that. Because remember, what's everybody's lawsuit make it seem like? Diddy just be sending his security out to get random hoes every city he go to? If he can prove a long-standing relationship with these people and they was sending him hoes and shit across the... Man, what are y'all doing, bro? I can't wait to hear the Fed's response to this. I ain't saying this will definitely work for Diddy, but this actually is not that bad of a strategy in his situation. I have to at least give him that. It's the first time that I felt like the Feds are on their heels a little bit. This puts the Feds on their heels. Hit that like button. Yet no other white person or no other person, and certainly no white person, has ever previously been prosecuted under the White Slave Traffic Act for hiring male escorts from another state. Mr. Combs has been singled out because he is a powerful black man and he is being prosecuted for conduct that regularly goes unpunished. Count 3 should be dismissed because this is a clear case of selective prosecution. Count 3, oh man. Background. Count 3 of the indictment, the White Slave Traffic Act count alleges, quote, transportation to engage in prostitution, end quote, in violation of 18 USC 2421A and 2. Count 3 alleges that from 2009 to 2024, Mr. Combs knowingly, quote, knowingly transported individuals in interstate and foreign commerce with intent that the individuals engage in prostitution, end quote, and specifically, quote, female victims and commercial sex workers, end quote. Indictment paragraph 17, the conduct at issue allegedly involved sexual activity by Mr. Combs and his adult girlfriends. This includes what the indictment describes as, quote, freak-offs, end quote, instances in which Mr. Combs and 2 of his girlfriends would bring a third person into their intimate relations. So Diddy is copping to freak-offs. He's now copping to freak-offs, and whatever this is, redacted. Argument. Count 3 should be dismissed as an instance of selective prosecution. The act has a troubling history of racist enforcement. The law, now codified at 18 USC 2421, was enacted by Congress in 1910. Congress named the law the White Slave Traffic Act. It is now colloquially referred to as the Mann Act after its author, James Robert Mann. No doubt as part of a collective effort to obscure the statute's racist origins. Oh, my Lord. But those racist origins are plain enough. The statute was, quote, born out of hysteria that white slavers were preying upon young men or young women, coercing them into prostitution through threats, intimidation, and force. Oh, no, nigga. What? Feds, are y'all for real? The notation. Unlike the false narrative spreading throughout the media that Mr. Combs had freak-off parties in which he had sex with numerous people, including A-list celebrities or minors, none of this is accurate and is not even the government's contention. The government has alleged that freak-offs happened with 2 females, both of whom were longtime partners of Mr. Combs, and never happened at any parties. Oh, feds. What are y'all doing? Why are y'all fucking this shit up, bro? This is stupid. One of the bill's backers described how he had read about, quote, a Negro, end quote, who had purchased, quote, a white wife, end quote, when she was, quote, offered for sale in Chicago, end quote. Oh, no! You niggas charged this nigga with this? What are y'all doing? He might get the public on his side for this. He might actually get the public on the side with this one. You cannot charge him with this crime, bro. Y'all got to figure something else out.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
'45 Congrec 821 1910. He claimed that American-born girls from good homes were being tricked into prostitution, then, quote, sold to all men who could pay the price, young men or old, clean or unclean, healthy and diseased, black or white, end quote. Representative Mann urged, apparently in all seriousness, that such white slave trafficking was worse than this country's history of chattel slavery. Is that chattel? Chattel slavery? Quote, all of the horrors which have been urged, either truthfully or fancifully, against the black slave traffic pale into significance as compared to the horrors of the so-called white slave traffic, end quote. Wowzers. So he really said that shit. Of course, there was little actual evidence that any such traffic existed. Congress nonetheless passed Mann's White Slave Traffic Act. What was racist in its inception has often been racist in its operation. The statute's target was black male sexuality. And from Jack Johnson to Chuck Berry. Oh, no! Feds, what are you doing? The statute's most notorious prosecution targeted famous black men accused of deviant sexual behavior. This case continues the trend. In count 3, the government charges a violation of the act based on allegations that Mr. Combs transported male escorts from a legal escort service across state lines to have sex with his girlfriends. That's cucktastic. I can't even believe this is real. I cannot believe the feds had their ass flapping in the wind on this one. Now it makes sense for them to go, y'all have never charged anybody white with this. Now that makes sense. This is the type of motherfucking legal you can get when you sell your soul for riches. Hey, Diddy. The lawyers can't help you with God. I just want to make sure you know that. I don't know what you did or didn't. I'm sitting here stunned because this is some cold ass legal defense. It is what it is. This doesn't mean I'm saying Diddy's innocent or guilty. I don't know. But what I am saying is this is some cold work, what his lawyer is pulling right here. Because it sounds cockamamie to start. But once you actually get into it and read it, see, that's why I have to read these things. Because a lot of people will just be like, oh, Diddy said this shit's racist. And I was with that. But this defense makes sense. Do y'all really want to charge him with the same shit that y'all hit Chuck Berry with? And Jack Johnson? Definitely. You don't want to be hitting Diddy with anything near a Jack Johnson. This is crazy. The charging decision in this case evinces impermissible bias. The discretion afforded federal prosecutors in their charging decisions, while broad, is nonetheless, quote, subject to constitutional constraints, end quote. United States versus Armstrong, 517 U.S. 456. Let's read this notation. See David J. Langham, Crossing Over the Line, Legislating Morality and the Mann Act, 2006, examining the history of the act and its deployment in high-profile cases. See also Jessica R. Pliley, Policing Sexuality, the Mann Act and the Making of the FBI, 2014. So this is shit niggas been talking about. Man, your lawyers are smart. Demonstrating how over the last century, the government has primarily used the act to prosecute sexual practices perceived as immoral, such as interracial relationships. Oh, nigga. This is bad. A charging decision may not be based on an, quote, and unjustifiable standards such as race, religion, or other arbitrary classification, end quote. Euler v. Bowles, 368 U.S. 448 456, 1962, where a charging decision has a, quote, discriminatory effect, end quote, and was, quote, motivated by a discriminatory purpose, end quote. The charge is invalid and can be rejected by the judiciary. United States versus Alama 341 F3D 167 173 2D Circuit 2003. To show discriminatory effect, a defendant must show that similarly. Hold on, I'm reading something else. I wanted to make sure I read them numbers right. All right, that similarly situated individuals of a different classification were not charged. CID. In this case, that is easy. High-profile white men, including former New York Governor Eliot Spitzer, have engaged in similar conduct but were never charged under the act. Many couples, including wealthy, high-profile couples, involve third parties in their sexual relationships, sometimes for implicit or explicit remuneration. Such conduct has never previously triggered Mann Act liability. This is widely known that Diddy's not the only person. See, that was what I was trying to say, where it's like, they're not really charging him for any type of thing. That's why they start off saying, ain't nothing in here about no minors or anything else. And I said the feds need to strengthen this case, and now they done really fucked up. Nor have any similarly situated individuals have been charged for using male escorts or male prostitutes. Count 3 in this case is partly based on Mr. Combs' occasional use of male escorts, including a service. Diddy is admitting to getting that extra cock on the scene. We're not going to just slide over this. Diddy has admitted to the extra cock being on scene. The indictment alleges that he hired escorts using that service and that the escorts crossed state lines to come to hotels where they had sex with women. But Cowboys for Angels is not some secretive underground operation that was previously unknown. It has been operating in the open for over a decade. It has a website and over 10,000 followers on X, formerly Twitter. As the company's own press page states, its operations have been, quote, featured in Playgirl, Glamour, Sheen, Hustler, Cosmopolitan, and Esquire magazine. Well, at least you was getting some of that high price cock. Diddy, you was paying for high price balls? This is ridiculous, bro.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
High price dick. This is ridiculous, bro. Notation. Aram Roston, quote, business partner of Falwell, says affair with evangelical power couple spanned 7 years. Unreal. Its CEO actively courts media attention and has been repeatedly interviewed on national talk shows and the national news. In fact, Cowboys for Angels and its CEO have been regularly featured on the popular Showtime show, which aired for 6 seasons. According to the CEO, the company's services have exploded in popularity because of all of this publicity. It is well known that the escorts from Cowboys for Angels sometimes indeed regularly have sex with their clients. The company does not explicitly advertise prostitution services, but nor does it forbid or discourage sex. While it does not advertise sex, it has said that, quote, anything that may or may not happen, end quote, between escorts and a client, quote, is a matter of personal choice and personal preference between 2 or more consenting adults, end quote. To call this an open secret would only be half correct, as it is not a secret. For example, the company's founder has admitted, quote, two consulting adults. When you're spending a lot of time with each other, things happen. I'm sure it happens, end quote. And 2 clients interviewed on ABC's Nightline admitted to having sex with their, quote, whoa, I would love to know what this quote is. Sluts? With the news crews cameras following one couple to their hotel room door. We gonna find this, nigga. We are going to find this episode of Nightline. And the escorts regularly and openly cross state lines to provide their services. The company advertises Cowboys for Angels located in cities around the country, including, of course, New York. And it offers travel packages around the country and around the world. Quote, our men will travel worldwide with you if requested.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Diddy want to get out of jail. Diddy has now let it fully out the bag that he is a zest monster and he's the Loch Zest monster. And this nigga, he's ready to come home. He's ready to, he let the whole world know he bout that action. This nigga Diddy like, yep, he ready to come home. He's letting the world know that he's a Loch Zest monster, nigga. Yeah, this nigga's telling us exactly who had the motherfucking high-priced dick. He talked about all the advertisements. He said, man, he had an expectation of when he bought that dick that everything would stay between the clients. This is outrageous, nigga. Diddy ready to come home and he don't give a fuck what he look like, nigga. This look bad, Diddy. Everything was alleged about, yeah, Diddy be over in the corner jacking off while nigga pile driving his bitch. Remember that Russian nigga that was sitting in the interrogation room? Everybody thought that nigga was crazy. Diddy has now copped to all of it. Yeah, Diddy sitting there worried about like, nigga, y'all said that all this shit be whatever happens is between adults. And now all of a sudden I'm in I got a RICO case over this shit. This crazy, bro. The lawyers convinced Diddy, look, man, yeah, you gonna look like a straight, you look gay, but nigga, they already saying no Diddy, so you might as well just do this shit. Nigga, they already saying no Diddy, so you might as well do this shit. I like that. So you gonna do it? I like that. All right, well, we gonna file the shit. I like that. Diddy be sitting in the interrogation room with them black sunglasses on. Or in the lawyer room. This nigga Diddy ready to come home, bro. As far as the defense is aware, prior to this case, no one has ever previously been prosecuted for using Cowboys for Angels. No federal prosecutor in this district or any other has targeted the company, its CEO, or its escorts, nor has any prosecutor previously targeted any customer who purchased escorts from Cowboys for Angels. Thousands of customers who have used Cowboys for Angels over the last decade, including couples, have hired an escort who later has sex with the female, but none of those similarly situated. Why is similarly fucking with me tonight? I'm not that high, am I? Situated individuals has ever been charged with the crime. Mr. Combs, a successful black musician and businessman, is the first and only defendant to ever be charged under 2421 for hiring male escorts. This is a clear case where the defendant has been singled out for prosecution. Damn it. They right. Unless they get ready to come back and say that they flat. Only thing they can come back and say is these niggas lied, because this is bad. What are the other charges left? What charges are left after this? Diddy about to get a time served for everything else. Damn, Diddy about to beat this case. Why would y'all target this? Y'all know exactly. Diddy telling y'all where the hoes came from. And he's like, these niggas operate in public. This ain't no back alley madam service. These niggas got a show on Showtime. They've been on ABC Nightline and all these other fucking things. And ain't nobody said shit to these motherfuckers. Nobody says shit. I use the service, and for some reason, I'm getting a RICO over it. Y'all gotta admit that's bad, bro. This is with me not agreeing with any of that sexual deviancy shit that he's clearly on, nigga. But in the court of law, he got a point. To show discriminatory purpose, a defendant must show that the government's charging decision was, quote, invidious or in bad faith, i.e. based on impermissible considerations, ID, or end quote, ID quoting United States v. Moon, 718 F2D 1210 1229, Second Circuit, 1983. Here, the fact that Mr. Combs is the first and only person ever charged for hiring escorts from Cowboys from Angels or other similar publicly operating escort services is itself strong circumstantial evidence of discriminatory purpose. They right. Beyond that, however, the government's handling of this case demonstrates bias and animus. It has gone out of its way to humiliate Mr. Combs and to prejudice the jury pool with pretrial publicity that plays on racist tropes. It has leaked damaging and oftentimes false material to the press. They right. What is something that the feds leaked to the press that has been utterly damaging to motherfucking Sean Combs' reputation and tried to humiliate him? We all should agree on one thing. It should be one answer in the chat. Nope. The feds didn't say shit about Kim Porter death. Try again. It's one thing. When I say it, y'all all gonna be like, yep. 1,000 bottles of baby oil. That has ruined his reputation. It's been the joke of all jokes. You even have lawyers going on TV and saying that the baby oil included drugs that made the women pass out and become limp and all these other things. It refused Mr. Combs' offer of self-surrender. Yep, y'all just picked that nigga up. You did. You wouldn't have done that to everybody. Rich people normally get the schedule they surrender. Diddy did not. That's the truth. It raided his home with utterly unnecessary military level force and forcibly detained and handcuffed his sons. None of this was necessary and none of it was normal. It is precisely the sort of conduct that suggests bad faith and racial animus. This prosecution is yet another instance of where 2421 has been individuously deployed against a prominent black man. Count 3 should be dismissed. In the alternative, and at a minimum, this court should order discovery regarding the government's charging decisions. Oh boy. To obtain discovery on a selected prosecution, a defendant, quote, need only produce some evidence of discriminatory effect and intent, end quote, and he's done that. Alama 341 F3D at 173. In other words, a defendant satisfies that preliminary burden by adducing, quote, some evidence that similarly situated defendants of other races could have been prosecuted, but were not, end quote. ID at 173, 74, quoting Armstrong, 517 U.S. at 469. That standard is easily met here. I agree. Conclusion. For the foregoing reasons, count 3 of the superseding indictment should be dismissed. Respectfully submitted, Alexandra Shapiro. This may get this charge drop. This is bad for the feds. I know the reports are going to come out and be like, oh, Diddy's just trying to get off because he said the shit's racist. Yeah, when you say it like that, it sounds bad. But unfortunately for y'all, the judge does not make decisions based on that. The judge reads every word of everything and takes his notes and takes his time to make the decision and not base it on anything you fuck niggas are saying on Twitter or anywhere else. And this is bad. If you don't know about Jack Johnson, you should go look that shit up. And here's the fucking crazy thing about it. Do you not remember, this was like some months ago, a couple months ago, where somebody said that they're trying to do Diddy like they did Jack Johnson. And at the time, I personally said that's outrageous. But the person didn't say they was charging Diddy with the same shit they was charging Jack Johnson with. If that person would have said that, I'd have took that shit totally differently. You can't charge him with that shit when that law was based on that type of shit, and then it's never been applied to any white person. Then you apply that shit to Diddy, and then your basis of applying that shit to Diddy is Diddy not only just doing some shit that rich people be doing, he literally is getting the hoes from a fucking well-known escort service with a fucking TV show. That don't sound weird to y'all? You got, bro, you don't have to think that Diddy didn't do whatever. Because a lot of the shit that people think Diddy did, he's not even being charged with. He's not being charged with raping no man. He's not being charged with raping no woman. He being charged for trafficking. And they are talking about when he was with his girlfriend and they would have niggas come in for these freak offs. I was like, yeah, we did. I would order these niggas from this service. That just fucks everything up. This is fucking insane. I gotta grab this Cowboys for Angels shit. This is insane. I'm not even, I never expected to read this whole thing and be like, damn, Diddy, this makes all the sense in the fucking world. You have a fucking point. Diddy has a fucking point, bro. You cannot lie. If all Diddy did, and then you sit here is like, he used the escort service that everybody used, and then they advertise on their website that they send the hoes to you, and none of these motherfuckers is locked up. You ain't Cowboys for Angels. You didn't raid they spot. You didn't go to none of the other famous people that's used this shit, because we know what that client list for Cowboys for Angels looks like. Stop playing. If Diddy used them, we know what the list look like, and can't no regular niggas go there. They're going to have to drop count 3. There's been books written about this fucking law and how it's been used to just take down prominent black people and shit like that. My whole thing is like, man, maybe Diddy did it, maybe he didn't, but y'all got to figure out another way, bro, because this looks bad, bro. I'm like, why the fuck is Diddy starting this shit off talking about y'all racist? Oh, he meant it like this. That shit hit different, Diddy. That's why I read everything, Diddy. I ain't got no bias. Because there's a lot of stuff that I think you had shit to do with that you're not being charged for. That you've never been questioned on anything. And here's the fucked up thing, Diddy. Let's say you beat this shit. That does not change my feeling on anything that you ain't been charged with. Because I know that's how they gonna play it. If Diddy beat this shit, then it's going to be like Diddy's beat everything, even though he wasn't charged with everything. DJ, what's happening? I am fucking beside myself. I am just fucking floored. Hit the like button, hit the PayPal, Cash App. So I don't think we hit the goal at all this week. We got to hit the $20 goal. No, I think we did this week once. Either way, let's hit the goal tonight. Hit the links in the description. All of that good shit. We sitting here. We gonna get on Ash Trevino here shortly. But obviously, this Diddy shit gotta take precedent. Hey, I saw somebody wrote a comment talking shit to me. Hey man, shout out to you. Somebody wrote a comment talking shit to me about like, why ain't you reporting on motherfucking Jay-Z and shit no more? And I was thinking to myself, I just did a Jay-Z stream the other day. I think they found it because they came back and removed their comment. So shout out to you. I didn't even see who it was. That shit had me rolling. I was so like, nigga, I could have swore I just did. Carefree, what's happening? Cowboys for Angels. You have the floor.
Tactical nuke incoming!
The business of sex and the question of whether more women are now paying for, well, what exactly? The ultimate boyfriend? Well, tonight we visit a company in Las Vegas.
You know how many of these ugly CEO bitches? Let's talk about it right quick. Do you know how many of these ugly CEO bitches use these types of services? I just want to put that out there.
That caters exclusively to a female clientele. The women pay for dates. They say they're just out for fun. And the men insist that whatever money is exchanged violates no law. Here's ABC's Juju Chang for our series, Modern Sex in America.
Meet Sean.
You ever been over Diddy's? Sean, you ever been over Diddy's?
He's getting ready for work.
I like to use this little Vaseline lotion, make my skin nice and soft.
His is not your...
Ain't you a gigolo and you live in this trap house? Look, bro, if I'm fucking for money, my bathroom gonna look better than this. I'm just putting it out there. Or this rich nigga dick ain't free, nigga. 40 G's, nigga. This nigga living in this, he fucking these nasty ass bitches and living in this hood.
Average day job. His line of work, fulfilling women's fantasies for a price.
So if it's like $500 but for a night.
This is, I have to disagree with you, Alice, just on the strength of this, of all the things that Diddy has done, his lawyers have done, this is smart because yes, there is a level of sensationalism to what they are claiming, but that sensationalism doesn't make it wrong. And you got to remember that these federal judges, when they make their decisions, the sensationalism of it does not factor in at all. They've made a very compelling argument that they are sitting here charging Diddy with ordering okay, so they're saying he took these dudes and whatnot, these prostitutes across state lines. Well, if that's the case, why are they not fucking charging the business with a RICO when they literally have done it across several states and brag about it on their website? How does one of their clients get charged for what they could actually be charged for as a whole and only charging one of their clients? They got a point. They just do.
Or $1,000 for a night. How much of that do you see?
80%.
See, you see what I'm saying? You're proving the fact that you're bringing up dildos and baby oils. You're proving Diddy's point. This is exactly what the lawyers and shit are talking about. The Fed's been just telling motherfuckers shit that have not been substantiated in any type of fucking way, and it's ruining his reputation. This is why I'm saying they right. You just proved exactly what their lawyers are talking about.
$100, just another night for a gigolo. Richard Gere may have immortalized the concept in American Gigolo, but male escorts catering exclusively to women have always been considered an urban legend.
Are you taking this to a sexual place?
I just did. Until recently. Showtime's reality program Gigolos pulls back the curtain. It seems more and more women are willing to say they pay for sex.
Down bad. Hey, I'm sorry, ladies. Get mad. Y'all look worse than niggas. See, because what y'all have learned is what y'all trying to be powerful men, y'all learn what come with that shit. Niggas don't care. So now, in the end, y'all gotta pay for dick. I'm sorry, that's an L. Men paying for pussy, which you shouldn't be doing. Men paying for pussy makes way more sense than girls paying for dick. I just gotta keep that shit stacked.
The men on the series are employed by real-life agency Cowboys for Angels.
How you doing? It's Garen James. I just was calling to let you know you have a request for Tuesday night at 7 p.m.
36-year-old Garen James, a former gigolo himself.
How are none of these niggas charged in sex trafficking? Can we answer that question seriously?
Is their agent. Some would say pimp.
When people think of gigolos, they think of sex. And they think of sex for
this nigga try to act like,
money. How is that not illegal?
Sex for money is illegal.
Right. Sex for money is illegal. But we can put this bitch in a paper bag. We'll put her in a this shit ain't nothing but a brown paper bag rule. Yeah, it's illegal to stand on the corner and drink, but if you have the motherfucking drink in a brown paper bag, we don't know what you drinking. So you just pay these motherfuckers to hang out. You want to hang out, you pay for their shit, and if you guys decide you want to fuck, like, that's just two adults that decide to fuck. You didn't pay for the pussy. This is like on The Wash when the motherfucker Cheech was trying to sell Snoop some weed. That nigga said, I can't sell you the weed. I can sell you the bong and the weed is free. I'm not a weed dealer. I don't sell weed. I sell bongs and the weed is free. That's literally how you can beat a charge.
Somebody called the agency and said, I'm looking to have sex with one of your guys, then that conversation would go no further. It's not.
Literally. You gotta know how to talk. Remember how head shops used to be? You couldn't ask for a weed pipe. You had to ask, because if you asked for a weed pipe or something like that, they would put you out. Because they don't sell weed pipes. They just sell glass accessories.
It's not illegal to charge somebody for your time. And that's basically what we're doing.
What's more, it turns out this kind of transaction, payment up front with no guarantee of sex, is in fact perfectly legal in all the states where his services are available: Nevada, California, Texas, New York, Georgia, and Florida.
Right. And then I'm supposed to believe, thank you, water pipes and shit, Josu. Talk, you know what I'm saying? Right. And if they so happen to fuck, so what happened? So where's the line get crossed? So, for example, so you telling me that one of these niggas go out with one of these bitches and pipe her down? What if she gives him a good tip because he piped her down? Wouldn't that be paying for sex? Or do you have to have a discussion at the bed? Well, I'm accepting this tip because you had a good time hanging out with me. I'm not accepting this tip because I fucked you good.
As are female escort services for men.
I think there are plenty of people at home who would see this and think, this is morally bankrupt.
A moral thing is just something that is either right or wrong. And I mean, if I'm a man and I want to take a woman on a date, I'm paying for everything. So, I don't see how it's much different.
This nigga's like, I don't see how it's immoral to go against natural order.
And the fact that just because a woman is paying now that it's wrong, it doesn't make any sense.
The more
Yeah, I like this is equality, man.
morality debate aside, smart, affluent women are coming to the site in spades. Women like 39-year-old Heather.
You look like the bitch. Oh, this is outrageous, bro. Girl, will you just take the regular dick you could get and just be cool? Why are you? Never mind. Do you?
Smith, a successful single manager at a Fortune 500 company.
Told you it has to be these CEOs. It's these bitches that thought that they could get these type of men by just becoming CEOs because they see men become CEOs and get the equivalent of the women like this. We not the same. That's how I knew it was CEOs. Because they gotta have all this extra masculine energy to even become these CEOs. And that shit's mad mad unattractive to most men. It's unattractive to these niggas that be fucking her, but they'll do it for money.
Nick is funny. I had a good time with him.
She says being a gigolo is not all about sex.
I don't think of any of the gigolos as sex workers or prostitutes.
Right, because it's illegal if you do. I swear it's about more than sex. Right. So you one of them talkative Johns. Or do we have to call them Janes? Is it misogynist for me to call her John? You one of them talkative Johns. You like to get the hoes that's gonna ask you about how your day was and you get to vent with them and shit before they give you the dick. Like, stop playing with me.
I never have. They certainly don't feel like that.
She should know. She sampled 5 of them and counted.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So I'm trying to understand why Diddy got a Rico and she don't. They said this bitch sampled. This ain't no damn cheesecake sampler. She done sampled 5, nigga. What? Again, we talking about this one charge. We not talking about everything. With this one charge, how the fuck are they charging Diddy with this at this juncture? This is the place where Diddy was getting dick from. This is what's in the court case. They said it's somebody on the motherfucking thing bragging about how they done this. How come she got access to Tommy, but Diddy can't?
She spent between $500 and $1,000 a month on gigolos.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
JJ, good evening. No, she paid that extra so they could fuck her raw. She wanted to fill that cock. Buy a dog.
Several thousand so far in total.
I want to meet this smart guy. He's pretty attractive. That's yummy.
She just bro, she is a fucking insatiable slut. This little ass King Batch looking nigga, bro. I can get way. First of all, if these are the niggas y'all hiring, I'm about to go ahead and get on, nigga. This 90s R&B looking nigga, bro.
Good tribal stuff. I'm attracted to.
Yeah, she into that tribal shit. This
$1,000 a
nigga
month on gigolos. Several thousand so far in total.
This nigga look like The Rock before he started taking the juice, nigga.
He's pretty attractive. That's yummy, good tribal stuff. I'm attracted to the tats. This one guy, he's a sci-fi geek, which totally turns me on. That's sexy.
Heather
This nigga talking about Star Trek before he give you the dick is sexy. I got it.
says dating professionals, as she calls them, helped her get over the grief she felt after her fertility treatments ended tragically.
How the fuck do you go from fertility treatment to a smorgasbord of rented dick? And they clearly in a hotel room. Clearly she got some dick coming through the night because they already in the hotel room.
Best therapy ever. You know, I didn't even.
Getting renting dick was the best therapy ever.
She belongs to the streets.
I realized that I was carrying around so much.
I mean, for you to have no neck hunchback with them big titties is just a weird build. You put all your VC on your titties. You should have rounded out your body. You should have put some VC on them teeth, that hair, that. Don't worry about it. Nobody's what up.
Pregnancy loss. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, the gigolos helped through all that. That right there, you can't put a price tag on.
Can't no man come on TV and say this type of shit.
Gigolos have also become her unconventional weight loss plan. Every time she loses 5 pounds, she rewards herself with a date.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
How the fuck is she not locked up?
So I get in there and I do my squats for Vin. I do the lip.
You lost all this weight and you, like I said, yes, you got some decent looking cleavage, but everything else is down bad. Never mind.
For Nick and, you know.
Thank you, JJ. So she only lost 25 pounds? Right.
It's this whole thing. So this is where I started. And here.
No, you using because this is what your dumb ass is thinking. She's dating. Even though she's paying them, she's dating. She's going to eventually have her body, quote unquote, to where she wants it. And it'll eventually be a dude that she's going to select somebody at some point. At some point, she's going to meet that guy. He's going to be fun. He's going to really like some stuff that she likes. He going to dick her down. And then she's going to just treat like, okay, I'm ready for you to stop being a gigolo and marry me. Watch.
Here's when I added
Look at them arms and wrists, and you want me to believe you on a weight loss plan, but you rewarding yourself. Do you not understand motherfuckers can lose 5 pounds a week easily? So for her to just be like, every time I lose 5 pounds, I'm going to get some dick. So literally every weekend you fucking.
Goes to the plan. And so you can see a nice steady decline there. I've lost over 27 inches and my doctor was thrilled. She doesn't know the gigolo part of my weight.
She didn't know that dick is you buying some dick would be a great motivator. This is what down bad looks like.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Lost plan, but she said, whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
I really love women.
Gigolo.
So what, you Vin because you think you look like Vin Diesel?
Vin is her favorite.
We have a date with Vin tonight. We're going to dinner.
And tonight, she's getting ready for her 6th date with him.
So you've had 5 different niggas and you done fucked. This is your 6th time fucking this nigga. This bitch is just cash in the trash, nigga.
dressing up for my date. That's part of the fun. I never had anybody to dress up for before.
Guerin employs Vin and 34 other men.
This is Tommy in South Florida.
After Showtime's series, business is booming.
Since I've started, I've had over 2,000 employment requests.
2,000 volunteers to be juggalos.
Yes.
What are you looking for?
Well, the first thing is that they should look like a model type, educated, humorous, intelligent.
Chad. You need to be a Chad or a Tyrone. You need to be able to fake setting the bar so high that no other man can obtain, that this bitch is going to have delusions of grandeur for every other nigga. So she has to come back to your service because there's literally no man that is alive like these men. It's the same thing with motherfucking high class hoes. They set this fucking bar so high of what, man. No, nigga, like, you do understand. Never mind. Never mind. Y'all got it.
And a gentleman.
And do you do?
Yeah. No Pookies or Ray Rays. Nobody's. They looking for Chads and Tyrones.
Do background checks on them?
Yes, that's one of the things that I do.
Pookies and Ray Rays. They getting all of that shit out the mix. They want nothing but Chads and Tyrones and Iglesiases.
Says he also conducts a 4-part interview with prospective gigolos, but because he's not offering sex for money, he can't demand regular STD tests. But
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And you just sampling all of that hot cock. Yeah, the cocks is hot. So apparently he got a roster of crunch bars as well. Oh, no.
the men we spoke to claim to us they always practice safe sex.
Out the cap.
If you fucking for money, there is a price that somebody can give you to take that condom off. So y'all niggas can stop this shit. Stop playing with me. Who are y'all talking to? We grown.
Yeah, she's a businesswoman, so I kind of dress more like upscale casual.
So she's here for business?
Yeah.
This is you?
Yeah.
Guerin recruited
Look at these zesty ass niggas. Y'all be thinking niggas like that. Bro, y'all got them. Y'all can have all these niggas like that.
Sean, a former stripper from a modeling website. Tonight, Sean is meeting a regular from Southern California who's in Vegas on business.
So you look forward to seeing her?
Yeah.
You're excited to see her?
Mm-hmm.
Sean arrives at the hotel in Vegas. The two head to the bar for drinks. The clock is ticking. After the scheduled 2 hours, Sean's date asks for another 2. They meet us before heading to her hotel room.
How do you feel about Sean?
Sean is amazing.
Oh, you are a fucking terror. You are a terror. I can see it, bro. You hoes are so down bad, bro. Y'all made all that money and y'all gotta pay for dick in the end. Did it seem like it was worth it? This is outrageous.
And so he's good at what he does?
Very good.
Why Sean? Why like this?
I just don't have time to meet anyone. I work a lot.
No, you can't meet anyone. No, you got time. You can't. Don't nobody want to be around your goofy ass. This nigga Sean don't either. But he's good at pretending it. Hey, you niggas that be getting them high price hoes that give you the girlfriend experience and really make it feel like a way that you wish your wife would make you feel. Them hoes don't like you either.
And
Yeah, she's definitely on demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I like a sure thing.
I like a sure thing. She just admitted that she paid him the fuck. Why is she not locked up for trafficking? Damn it, Diddy got a point.
2 more hours, and $1,000 later, the date is over.
What can you tell us about what happened upstairs?
Gave her a good massage, my hands, and
gave her some cock.
And time was up already. I had to go. I'm just being a gentleman, and what happens in Vegas, and I'm in Vegas, so I have to stay in Vegas, and so do our stories and our secrets.
So, what happened after the massage?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
For the women wealthy enough to afford the gigolos, there's something else that comes with the price tag.
Keeping your fucking mouth shut.
What some of them call the perfect boyfriend experience. They pay for them to go away.
Exactly. She gets the night of her fucking life, and before that nigga realizes that she ain't shit, he gone. So they can keep the delusion going that it's not me, it's these guys I meet, because I meet guys that are perfect. Right. You pay them to be perfect.
I know they aren't going to call. I don't want them to call.
You a motherfucking lie. See, that's where you're lying. You would love for one of these niggas to call you just to see your motherfucking ass without you paying. So stop. You could cut that shit out. You telling me that this bitch don't want none of them niggas to call her back. She's okay with this. It's the pride for me.
No, that, you know, whatever I say is what I say, and, you know, they like it or they don't. I don't care. And there's a freedom there. There's a, you know, a liberty and
Joyce. JJ, I swear, I never in my life thought that this would lead me to a point where I'm like, Diddy got a point, bro. How are they just they proud on TV bragging about using the service? They interviewed a nigga that just came from the fucking room after the bitch said I paid for a sure thing. And this bitch gets to sit on here and talk about how she's had multiple niggas and all types of shit. Diddy used the service, Rico. That's kind of fucked up. Trey Denny in the cut one time. Let him break out the Methuselahs. Like, you ain't bringing this. And then he's talking about this law he cites that this law has been used specifically to take down black entertainers. And then you see that there's a white entertainer involved because they've made their escort service a fucking TV show. But if Diddy uses it, it's a RICO. It's a bit much. And the shit that we really like, Diddy should be locked up over the shit he did to like Cassie and shit like that. He ain't being charged with none of that.
and just being whoever you are and knowing it doesn't matter.
For Nightline, I'm Juju Chang in Las Vegas.
This crazy, bro. This big bitch just gets to sit on here and be like, yeah, every time I lose 5 pounds, which we can't see that she's lost 5 pounds at all. But every time I lose 5 pounds, which somebody said is just water weight, and she gained the shit right back after. Y'all niggas was on the Tyra Banks show too? Hey, Tyra Banks, they was roasting your fat ass. Yeah, Tyra, I've been waiting to call you a fat ass. The amount of bitches that went in front of Tyra Banks with perfect bodies and that bitch was like, you're a plus size model is outrageous. These niggas went on Tyra. These niggas went on Dr. Phil. So you telling me that Diddy used some shit where these niggas got a TV show on Showtime. They had an interview on Nightline. They were on the Tyra Banks show. They were also on another ABC show. They were on Dr. Phil. And this is just from the first 30 seconds of looking. There's clips uploaded to the motherfucking Showtime page. There's here, let's look at this little thing that the New York Post put up. Because Diddy's got a point. How the fuck is Diddy using this service and y'all niggas is like, oh, this is, if you use this service, nigga, that's trafficking.
If somebody calls the agency and they clearly make their intention that they are looking for a sexual service, then that conversation will go no further.
I'm sure Diddy knows the lingo. That's why, you know why? Because if they ever get caught on tape or something like that, they can always say, nigga, we didn't have no conversation about that. So I know that Diddy know the lingo. Diddy would never call them and be like, send me 3 niggas to fuck. I need like a nigga to fuck my bitch tonight. Diddy would never call and say that. Y'all think Diddy would call and say that?
I learned this business from a woman who had an agency that was women for men. And that's when I went online and found that there was no agency men for women. The main responsibilities of running a male companion agency are: 1, finding the perfect men. This is not an easy task. 2 is helping the clients coordinate a date. And then 3, following up with each client after every date, making sure that they had the perfect evening. A lot of our clients are younger women who are very successful.
Cap.
And we just get paid for a certain time period. The biggest misconception about the gigolo business is that the men are prostitutes. In the United States, it's 100% legal to have an escort agency for a man to sell his time, his companionship to a woman. But if you sell sex, that is a crime in the United States. So that's not something that we get involved with. One question I always get is, do straight male gigolos make money? And yes, they do. A 4-hour appointment is $1,200, an overnight appointment is $2,500.
What is it? What do you mean overnight appointment? So that's what I'm saying. We don't sell weed. I sell you these pipes. And the weed is free if you want weed. Because I share my weed, so I never sell. Why would I sell weed? Selling weed is illegal. I'll just give you some. But this pipe is $2,500.
A 24 hours appointment is $3,500, and a weekend appointment is $6,000. The answer is the client. And what we like to tell the women is that they can be as extravagant as they want or as simple as they want.
First of all, that burger looked like that's a $38 burger anyway. So you paying, so they gotta pay. So let's say that bitch want one of them niggas for the weekend. That's gonna be $6,000, and then she gotta pay for all expenses. So that's why the niggas like, hey, he down to eat whatever you want to eat, but you paying for it. Nigga, this was on the New York Post. How the fuck is Diddy being charged with a RICO, bro? Yeah, count 3 has to be dismissed. Y'all gonna have to get Diddy with the rest of the shit. Count 3, bro. Count 3 gotta be dismissed. This shit crazy. I laugh because I truly, when I first read the first couple lines of the motherfucking shit, I was like, well, gotta go to work with this one. This is ridiculous. Diddy now trying to get off of this shit, saying the shit racist. Get the fuck out of here. Then you read the whole thing, you like, I'll be damned. Feds, and y'all came back with a superseding indictment, and y'all let this, the feds have to respond to this, and I can't wait to see it, because this is going to be crazy. I still want to know, Diddy, who's the other white person who could have been, but my whole thing is like, I don't even need that now, Diddy. They are literally saying that what you did was illegal, but the people providing the actual service, they okay. Anybody else who uses the service, they are okay. And they showed that they stationed in lots of places, which means that yeah, maybe the service is being billed from somewhere out of the state, but a lot of these dudes are probably where Diddy was at. You telling me that they this big, they got a show on Showtime and shit, and they in New York. Remember, they showed that map where niggas is all over the map. Tomorrow, I'm gonna bring up the indictment because we gotta read what the other charges are. Now we gotta remember what the other charges are for sure. Because this, I don't know how this third charge is gonna stick. This third count, especially since they only asking for that. Feds, I can't believe y'all was this flimsy. And you know, you mentioned Clive Davis. Like Clive Davis, we can't go there right now because Diddy's not worried about any particular person in that. Like Diddy would not be making a play for Clive Davis. Like that would be utterly retarded right now. He gotta get home. Diddy's trying to get home right now. Remember, Diddy has now admitted that he was getting male escorts from these niggas. He's like, ain't nothing wrong with me getting male escorts for some shit with me and my girl. So Diddy, this shit's been rumored forever that Diddy was doing this shit, and it was just a rumor. Diddy just came out and admitted it is no longer a rumor. Why is that? He didn't do that shit to motherfucking get at Clive Davis, which that doesn't mean eventually he won't. But in this moment, Diddy trying to come home. He tried to get them niggas 50 M's. They said no. So do you think that means Diddy just gave up and just sitting there? Hell no. They trying everything. And this is a very smart play. Because how the fuck are you gonna get this nigga on a RICO, but not the people, not all the whores get to stay in business? Not only are they not going to jail, they get to stay in business. They've been in business the whole time. And, you know, I've always said with this whole Cassie thing, I don't know how much I can just say that she was just a total victim, because you knew you was a mediocre singer that was getting on because of who your man was. That's the one thing I ain't never been able to just let Cassie slide on. I'm like, stop acting like you were tricked into being like Diddy's girl. Nah, you did that shit because you wanted what came with it, and you found out that more came with it than you expected. I just wish she would kept that shit 100 like that. But she tried to make it kind of seem like she was hypnotized and tricked into it. Bro, you know you got ushered to the front of the line because Diddy liked you. So stop, bro. Be honest. Tell the truth. That don't mean that nigga had the right to run down that hallway and whoop your ass. He did not have the right to do that. But you can cut it out that you was just kind of like this innocent victim floating through life. Nigga, you know that by that nigga liking you, you was getting ushered to the front of the line. So stop. I believe that there were certain, because like some of the shit like the gun, I believe you didn't really want to be holding guns and shit like that for Diddy, but you did it because that was your man. So like shit like that I don't like, because I'm like, I have to believe the circumstance that he gave you a gun while you being all hysterical and scared. No, nigga. Nah, that ain't how that play. Yeah, parents too. So that's why Diddy, and I believe Diddy when he says shit where it's like, bro, I was in a bad place and I would go overboard. He can even at least admitted that, which I never expected him to do ever publicly. I just don't like Cassie playing this role that she was just this damsel in distress and just naive to everything, and she didn't get nothing from this. But then in the end, it's like, oh well, if you give me millions upon millions of dollars, I'll let it all go. That in itself is weird, because a lot of times when people really get fucked up by something, the last thing you want to do is have somebody who really did you fucked up, like that type of shit, have them have permanent power over you by giving you money. Some people aren't like that. But she tries to play that. She was trying to play that shit. And then the other thing that I didn't like with Cassie, she didn't come to help nobody. She got her check, she got her bag, and she went away. She ain't out here for none of these victims, none of these motherfucking girls that's supposed to be minors and all this shit. Cassie ain't said a mumbling fucking word. She popped out, hey, I want my money, got her money, left. You telling me none of these girls and none of these situations, Cassie couldn't help none of these people in these situations at all? I'm just keeping that shit a bean. I ain't saying she have to, but she could be a help. And she took help. She took the help. She came out and then the whole world stopped and was and this was before the tape came out. Then when the tape came out, it was all about that. Then when she got her bag, we ain't heard from her since, bro. So while I know that Diddy did some fucked up shit to her, I just don't see her as somebody who just didn't participate at all. Like, yeah, do I believe that you may not have wanted to do certain shit with them prostitutes or whatever? Yeah, I do, but I don't believe that he had to fully drug you like that to do it. I believe that because both can exist. I believe because Diddy's that powerful enough, that rich enough, that I believe that you would do a lot of shit that you would not do for anybody else because of that, what he has. Yes, I believe that you could have been taking drugs and shit like that, which I do believe that. That's where you miss me too, where I'm like, I would have your back more if you would say, hey, I was taking some drugs at times to try to cope with some of the shit that I was letting go because I was trying to be with Diddy and get with Diddy, but I was trying to get with what comes with being with Diddy. She couldn't even admit that shit. She just tried to act like this billionaire lifestyle that she was living on top of that wasn't really shit. So I sure ain't on no blame the victim shit, because I don't believe in that shit. But at the same time, I see her play on certain levels. I do. I mean, I'm sitting here seeing this shit because I'm seeing this shit. So, because here's my thing. That would mean that she was how did these prostitutes fuck you without feeling like they was raping you? I'm being honest. I don't want to be too crass. Because she was charging Diddy with this shit. She ain't say shit about remember, these niggas came from a TV show. She was getting dicked down by model type niggas from a TV show. Why didn't she put any of them on blast? I'm just now finding out how famous and how famous the agency and shit was. Like, I didn't realize they was getting dick from somewhere like a Bunny Ranch type situation. I'm just asking. I'm not putting no certain charge on Cassie or nothing like that. I'm just asking. If this was some shit that a lot of people know about, we saw how old that fucking Nightline clip was. Why didn't Cassie put them on blast? Cassie, did you ever help Diddy pick the dudes? Diddy always pick the dudes? I'm just asking. I'm truly just asking. Did Diddy always pick the dudes? This story is took a turn for me today. Hit that like button. We about to talk about Ash Trevino, but Diddy took the cake today. Good night, KS. KS, shoot that shot, bro. You media, bro. That's the thing. It's going to be a whole lot of no in the beginning. It's the name recognition that will matter in the end. I promise you. So shoot that shot. If it's a no, it's a no. Just know that it will build towards. So shoot that shot. You know how to talk. You should definitely be confident in how you talk about this shit and convey that shit. For the record. I never thought I would end today defending Diddy on having a charge dismissed. My mind is blown. I promise I'm gonna let it go, but man, that caught me off guard. And send me your script, KS, because then I'll double back with the same shit for you. I was like, so Diddy saying this shit racist. And then I've read it and I'm like, hey man, you using shit from the White Slave Act, some shit that was in place to protect white women from black men? Wowzers. Feds, what the fuck are y'all doing? Nobody's. Holly, what's happening? Nobody's. This is exactly what I was saying when Kanye came out and said this shit. I was saying to people then, I'm like, look, I said Kanye seems to be saying the quiet part out loud because I was like, there are not all these celebrities coming out here saying keep Diddy locked up. I knew that he would eventually get locked up for this. This is fucked up that he wasn't arrested sooner. Like, nobody has come out and said any of that shit. And even with Kanye doing this shit, people didn't even come out to even be like Kanye is crazy or none of this shit. They just, at best, people like, that's Kanye being Kanye, saying he's saying the quiet part out loud. All them fucking celebrities feel like that nigga need to be freed because you know how many of them motherfuckers have used this same service for whatever nasty ass shit they be doing? Remember, this nigga said, they got a whole TV show and clients and all this shit. And this nigga's like, yeah, we be getting it in with the shit. And then I mean, what, you think Kanye ain't used this service? I bet Kanye has used this service. You telling me, remember, Kanye just had his bitch stripped butt naked on the red carpet. So you telling me it's a far jump for him to pay some nigga to fuck her? I'm just saying, bro. Y'all niggas can believe what y'all want. Right. Taylor Swift, none of these hot, you telling me Beyonce ain't never used this shit? Again, this don't even have to be certain situations where it's like, oh, niggas is getting cucked. No, these bitches could literally just be like how they niggas be. Like, nigga, I want this nigga when I'm on the road. They be out on tour. They can't just, what, you telling me that they could just meet normal motherfuckers? No. You don't pay a hoe to fuck her. You pay her to leave. Damn, that nigga cooked motherfucking. That nigga cooked Luka. I'm just saying. This is some shit that most people assume that most Hollywood niggas be doing. This is shit that everybody assumed that most motherfuckers in the industry be doing. So why would we be acting surprised now? You hitting Diddy with a Rico over this is crazy. I did not know this whole time. Because I would have said this day one, but I did not know this whole time that the shit they was charging Diddy with was getting some fucking prostitutes from a fucking service that got a TV show. I just knew this was of the black market nature. I'm sorry. I just knew this was of the fucking black market nature. It is what it is. All right, where do I want to start? Because look, we're gonna check out iNabber video. Shout out to Swoop. But we're gonna check out iNabber video because he gives a lot more context to some shit with old girl. Cause she is what you call wowzers. So we'll start the El Paso situation. Bro, the Lakers got a team that can't play defense. Bro, I forgot who said it, but they said it perfectly. Things like the Lakers got 2 traffic cones on defense now. LeBron ain't guard nobody and motherfucking Luke. Look, here's the thing y'all got to understand with what the Lakers are doing. I think they know that LeBron ain't getting no championship. These niggas is planning for the future, and I expect them to get something good after LeBron leaves. Like they'll fuck around, get a good draft pick on some bullshit or some shit like that. But this is definitely planning for the future because these niggas is everything I thought as far as defense go.
Not a parent, but I think most parents will agree with me, especially responsible ones. You put your kids first. You have the responsibility now. You've brought these kids into this world, and you now have the responsibility of looking after them and, importantly, making them happy. From what I've seen during this chapter, Ashley is doing the opposite of that. She prioritizes herself in every single opportunity, and as we go further down this rabbit hole, that's only going to continue. Especially in the next chapter of this video, where we actually get into something known as the El Paso situation. And of course, things are only going to get even more messy. So the El Paso situation is something that can be considered one of the major pieces of lore in Ashley Trevino's story. This is one of those things where a lot of people were then even further exposed into the life of Ashley. And just in general, this is really where only the chaos gets worse and worse. Now, what this pretty much was a situation on Thanksgiving in 2024, where Ashley took her and her children to El Paso, where she would celebrate Thanksgiving with her family. But a problem occurred when Ashley accidentally leaked her address, and some random TikToker came to actually fight Ashley in the middle of El Paso during Thanksgiving. And I'm not gonna lie to you, this is a bit of a confusing situation because I really have been trying to piece it all together and kind of work out why any of this happened, but honestly, it does just summarize Ashley really well in the sense of chaos at this point is just following her wherever she goes. Whether it's justifiable or not, Ashley Trevino at this point is just a walking embodiment of chaos.
Facts.
But to kind of go through everything, I've actually found this Reddit post here, which documents pretty much every single event that took place during the El Paso situation. And it helps because a lot of the TikToks that were...
It says, Ash and her kids go to El Paso to visit her Tia. Not actually her Tia, a woman she met on TikTok. Tia's address gets leaked. Adults at Thanksgiving, Ash, Tia, Tia's ex-husband, Rob, Rob's girlfriend, Steph, all drinking, kids, Ash's 2 kids, Tia's daughter. Someone shows up to Tia's house to meet Ash. Ash gets super excited to meet them and even offers to take them out to dinner. Ash convinces the adults to go out to a bar, leaving all the kids home alone on Thanksgiving.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Going around about this situation in clips from live streams at the time have actually now been deleted or have just been buried in the algorithm. So yeah, we're going to use this Reddit post, but also try and get some clips in here and there to kind of just navigate throughout this story. So yes, it says the timeline of Thanksgiving. Ashley and her kids go to El Paso to visit her quote-unquote Tia, not actually her Tia, just a woman that she met on TikTok. Now, again, this can be used to kind of summarize Ashley's, I guess, carelessness when it comes to her children. She is just willing to uproot her life, go somewhere with her kids just to meet someone that she's never actually met in person beforehand. I know some people may not think that this is the worst thing on planet Earth, and yeah, don't get me wrong, it's absolutely not. But it's very clear to me that Ashley is willing to expose her children to just random strangers she's known for around a day via a social media message or even a prison letter. Tia's address gets leaked somehow. Now with this section, I believe this is more to do with Ashley again is very careless in her live streams. If you just watch her lives for about 20 minutes, you'll realize, yes, and some people actually do watch them for 20 minutes. I myself sadly am in that category, but if you watch the live streams for like 20 minutes, you'll notice that it's really easy just to determine where Ashley is. And if you know how to use Google Maps or just, you know, look at the background of any live stream and just search what's in the background, it would be really easy to just to find Ashley's location.
Right, because she's stupid and she be drinking. Bro, she's low IQ than a motherfucker.
And a lot of individuals during the last year of this pure and utter chaos have found Ashley's address just by looking in the background, because Ashley is incredibly careless, and just locating it and going then to try and find her. And in this case, this happens, but in the worst possible scenario. Now it goes on to state the actual adults at this Thanksgiving, saying Ash, Tia, Tia's ex-husband Rob, and then Rob's girlfriend Steph, which, I mean, that's going to get into its own thing very soon, but then it continues to state they were all drinking, and Ashley's 2 kids and Tia's kids were also there too. Someone then shows up to Tia's house to meet Ash, and Ash gets super excited to meet them and even offers to take them out to dinner. Ash then convinces the adults to go to a bar to go drinking, and then she decides to leave all the kids home alone on Thanksgiving. Now, I'm not an American, and I actually had to speak to my co-host about this on my podcast, Over the Pond, go subscribe, but I had to speak to them being like, isn't Thanksgiving basically another version of Christmas in America? I know they're being celebrated for very different reasons, but in terms of significance and in terms of spending time with your family,
then yes, in terms of that, yes.
I feel like Thanksgiving is basically on a level with Christmas. For some people, according to Google, it's even an even bigger family event than Christmas.
I don't know, it's not. No, it's not. Christmas is celebrated from the day after Thanksgiving to Christmas, and basically a week after Thanksgiving, that day, a couple days before, if you're playing your dinner right.
Christmas. So to consider the fact that she has actually just left her kids at home in the middle of El Paso, a city that they don't even live in.
Yeah, fucked up.
To just go out drinking with her friends, to me, is not only incredibly irresponsible, especially considering the fact that Ashley's address has supposedly been leaked, but also it's just another sign of careless parenting and not just putting the children first in pretty much any scenario. It almost just feels that Ashley doesn't really do anything for her kids in the sense of, you know, prioritizing those children in times where maybe you do want to go out and have fun, but your kids are there and they are your priority. It seems in every single scenario where Ashley gets offered to do something and the kids are also there, she always chooses the scenario to go out and have fun over her kids. Now, some people may agree with that, but for me personally, when I see Ashley do this time and time again, I just feel further bad. Does that even make sense? I feel even more bad for Ashley's kids.
I honestly haven't even checked, like, what is around there. I should probably do that tonight. But I'm not gonna keep them like cooped up or nothing. We could have chose to stay home and be with my family for Thanksgiving, but it's really my decision to leave.
I mean, I'm glad Ashley admits that this is 100% her decision. It is her decision to just pretty much ignore her children at any possible moment.
Unreal.
But then continuing with the Reddit post, it goes on to state that Ashley and the adults drove to the first bar where Ashley licks an old white guy on the cheek, and that the Reddit post creator wishes that they were joking. Now, I don't really feel any need to show this clip to you guys personally. I've seen...
What, 15 and 12, I believe.
The clip, sadly, and yes, it is a real clip. There's nothing wrong with what's really going on.
Well, shit, she had the kids with her husband. It's like after the... She started off like a normal... Chica and this shit, and then she just went berserk the other direction. That's what's crazy, because the kid's dad is gone, and she used to be married to him. It's craziness.
But on there, it's just, I don't think we need to see this personally. And don't worry, I'm not going to show you. And if there's any reason to like the video and subscribe, it's the fact that I'm not going to show you that. Then it continues to state that Ashley leaks her location many times on live streams and leaves to bar 2, where she leaks the address even further. And yes, this comes into what I mentioned earlier of the fact that Ashley is well known for leaking her address in multiple scenarios of where she is out of the house. And it comes down to the fact that yes, she is incredibly careless. And, you know, 9 times out of 10, it doesn't really lead to any bad situations. But as I said previously, this led to a very, very bad situation. And with that, we need to introduce this TikToker here, Mariposa. I'm honestly, I don't know how to pronounce the name. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. I believe it's
Her eyebrows are to beholden.
Mariposa.
Yes, beholden.
Mariposa. Please correct me in the comment section. Now, basically, this is an individual who posted a TikTok that pretty much gave off the idea.
Like, I wonder what she actually looks like.
That she was possibly going to turn up to Ashley's location after the location started to circulate on TikTok. And you may be wondering, well, how did Ashley respond to this, you know, subtle, I guess you consider, threat? Well, the mother of 2, who was in the proximity of her children for most of that day, and the address was allegedly also leaked there, decided to say,
That don't like me. How do you feel about that? I'm being in your neighborhood. Well, not in your neighborhood because I'm too rich. Are you gonna do? She's like, when you find out Ash Trevino's in El Paso, I'm in El Paso and I'm a baby daddy.
Oh, so you was on the phone sounding real hard and got ran up on.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
What are you gonna do? Thank you.
The bass with Cher, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Go Texas. Okay? I'm in El Paso. El Paso. Talking about when you find out Ash is in El Paso. It's a whole ugly ass. I'm in El Paso. Okay, and what? Because my lips are done and yours are not. You look trashy ass too.
Now, aside from what
you was talking real greasy, nigga. Yeah, you fucked around and you found out.
She is saying in this TikTok here, my main question is, what genre of content is this? I feel like when you watch my videos, you know you're going to get a commentary video. When you watch a gaming YouTuber, you know you're going to get a dude playing a video game. This woman has lost it. When you watch a news channel, you know you're going to get news. But with Ashley Trevino, I don't really know what you can consider this style of content to be. Some may say...
ratchet content.
a streamer, but even with streamers, you know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, you know what you're gonna get with her. Straight ratchet shit. Is whatever it is gonna be ratchet. That's her niche.
Some go through the news, some play video games, but Ashley Trevino, I don't know what this is, and honestly, why anyone consumes it other than I guess that it is a complete and utter car crash, because yes, she's pretty much just encouraging this individual to come after her and have a fight. And I have done my research to see if there was any like background, I don't know, tension between these two TikTokers, but I actually couldn't find anything.
So y'all just fell out that day.
I couldn't find any reasons to why this individual wanted to fight.
This chick is beat just as much as she's beat.
Ashley Trevino. So I should just firstly say, I absolutely do not endorse this behavior, regardless of what...
Yeah, fighting on Thanksgiving is outrageous. Especially it ain't no situation where y'all were together and y'all got drunk and some shit went left. Y'all niggas is on the internet fighting.
I think about Ashley or what you think about Ashley, please.
Like, that's crazy to me. I'm gonna be on the road and start beefing with somebody when I'm on the road. That's some shit I literally be on the road like, nigga, I will handle you when I get back to the studio. Like, this is me. I ain't got nowhere near the followers of shit she got.
For the love of God, do not.
But that's her shtick. Her shtick is to be
and the
this
same can be
ratchet.
said for any other influencer that I speak about. We're not the law. We're just people here giving our opinions on the internet. And as
Boz was at it. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm talking about this.
As far as we know, Ashley doesn't have a criminal record or something like that, and we should respect the fact that we aren't the law. Even if you think that maybe there should be some repercussions that, you know, take place over the next few months, it's not up to you to enforce whatever law you think needs to be enforced. But aside from that, what really concerns me is Ashley learned about the fact that somebody was going to try and find her, and she encouraged that individual to come and try and find her, whilst also knowing that there were TikTokers going around spreading information that possibly Ashley's home address where she was staying had been leaked. And she still, whilst knowing her children were at that address, decided to go out and drink on Thanksgiving.
I don't know. But me and your mom are coming back. Just keep an eye on them. Don't be long. Y'all know.
Hey, hey, look. Screwface, we gotta talk about you tomorrow, bro. What is this shit, bro? Oh, Screwface, this is all bad, bro. Oh, these are bad, bro. Man, we gotta talk about this tomorrow. This is all bad. Oh, this is all bad. My bad for kind of just the show taking a screeching halt. Because we're going to talk about Screwface tomorrow, and it's going to be all bad. Hey, nigga, don't nobody gets no passes on this shit. Because, again, I'm 42, and I've been all ages before 42, okay? And I'm trying to understand, like, nigga, some of this shit y'all niggas is on record saying at any point in y'all life is wild to me. And this nigga's trying to cover this shit up. Yeah, we gonna finish off Ash Trevino because tomorrow, Screwface, we gotta talk, nigga. It was always something you said that always made me uneasy. It was one thing he said that made me uneasy. When that nigga said, it's more now than ever, we need to share this song. And I was like, niggas is getting community strikes and shit over this shit. And you talking about to save everybody from this, we need to share your song? Bro, this Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ was right.
My number.
Do you hear that? Even the kids know how utterly irresponsible their own mother is. Imagine being in a city which you don't really live in. You're very young. You don't know the environment or where you are. And
let me say this before I finish on with this. How the fuck does Screwface have tweets like that still where people can see them while going at academics like that? It just always ceases to amaze me how niggas be just jumping on bandwagons for clout. Like, you can get a lot of niggas to do, you can get people to do right, even publicly, if there's clout involved. And that's when, and then later on is when you find out if they really was just like, they was doing that shit because there's a lot of people that reported on academics that took a loss.
you know that if you get in trouble when your mom is out drinking on Thanksgiving,
yeah, he forgot.
She probably won't even pick up the phone. That's how bad, I know it's quite brutal to say, but that is how bad of a parent Ashley Trevino is. When she tells her kids to call her if there's any problems, they know that she's just probably saying that to look good on TikTok Live. But the reality is she probably won't answer the phone.
No, I will. I'm on my other phone.
You still don't answer sometimes.
Order DoorDash for all three of y'all. If y'all get hungry, water,
Mother of the Year,
burger or something, Jack in the Box.
The thing that frustrates me here is not everyone has the privilege of being with their mother or father on Thanksgiving or Christmas or any major holiday event. But these kids do have that privilege. Well, at least Ashley has the privilege to be with her children on Thanksgiving. But she's not only saying, I'm going to go out and drink, but she's not even willing to cook a nice, or even just cook with them or just have the DoorDash with them. She's just saying, I'm going out, I'm going drinking. There's no, home-cooked meal for Thanksgiving. I am just going to tell you to get DoorDash. I mean, I don't know if I'm just like reaching here, but it's just sad, isn't it? Like, I feel like when it is a big holiday, you kind of expect to eat a nice meal with your family if you are in that privileged position. And I can't imagine being 9 or 12 years old and my parents saying to me, we're going out for Christmas and we're going to go drinking. You're not coming with us, and also order Uber Eats. It's just...
That's some fucked up shit when you lay it out like that. It really is.
It doesn't fit well with me.
Well, I'm just saying. Love y'all. Bye.
I couldn't imagine that ever happening to me or doing that to the kids. Now, I've seen scenarios where it's like, that Black Friday shit that happens and then like people kind of leave out later at night or whatever. And, maybe the kids are with somebody or, if the kids have, 15 and 12-year-olds staying like with some people that they know, that's one thing. They in a city, they don't even know these people. So it ain't like it was mom and auntie went out and the sisters were over grandma's or some shit. That's where it's just like, it's just so trifling the shit she be doing. It's like, yeah, 15, 12-year-old can stay home by themselves, but not over a fucking stranger's house. And then talking about order DoorDash. They not even from around here, so they got to figure out DoorDash. And then it's Thanksgiving, so what the fuck is even open? And this is how crazy clout is. We've heard of shitty mothers like this, bro. Especially if you've been in any type of urban or trailer parkish community, you've seen mothers and shit be like this. It's the streaming it for me. This is akin to like somebody just selling dope on stream, in my personal opinion. Because like usually women who do this type of shit really don't want people to know that they be doing shit like this. She does this shit on stream. She do this shit on fucking stream. It's wild.
Justice for the victims. What victims?
Now that clip is in reference to something that we will get into later in this video, but I love, on top of just showing that she's a terrible parent, even when somebody in the chat is calling Ashley out for, I'll give a long story short, Ashley got into a situation where pretty much she was mocking victims of another and she was getting criticized for it, and yeah, obviously there she was getting called out, and even there she doesn't even have the goodwill to say anything positive. It's just, what victim? I mean, it just summarizes everything about her. But yes, eventually Ashley did get out and go bar hopping with her friends whilst her family were at home alone, eating DoorDash. And of course, the individual she told to pull up, well, she eventually did pull up.
What's up? Hey, don't be, you told me to pull up, right? I'm right here, girl. What's up? Hey, don't be
Look how scared she is, nigga. She's scared to the motherfucker. Nigga, she's sitting there built like Danny DeVito, nigga. This bitch is built like Kang, nigga. Or Krang. Yeah, that's who she built like, nigga. This MODOK built bitch, nigga. Put it on your mama right now that this bitch ain't sitting here built like this, nigga. You telling me she ain't built like this right now? They got the exact same build, nigga. I give up, bro. I can't tell y'all niggas shit, bro. Y'all niggas are liars, bro. Y'all lie so much, bro. Oh my goodness. Why, bro? Is she sitting there shook, nigga? That bitch done ran down on your bed, ran your fucking mouth, nigga. Ran down on your monkey ass, nigga.
Now, I'm just going to say it quick and short here. Obviously, as I said previously, don't do this. As much as you don't like Ashley.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't run down on her even if she tell you to. But we live in reality where, hey, don't be telling people to pull up because somebody might.
Ashley Trevino, as much as you may think she is an incredibly intolerable person, Do not do this for so many obvious reasons, but for number one, you just make yourself out to be a complete and utter bellend if you do this. You can criticize her and say whatever you want, but don't actually turn up into real life thinking that you're Batman.
Them putting the hearts up while she getting ran down on is everything.
And try to enforce the law as some weird vigilante. I know people may get into my conversation being like, oh, she's done this and done that. I don't care. You're not Batman. You're not a...
It goes for everybody. All sides are wrong.
Police officer. You're not the law enforcer. Stop. Like, I just don't get it. Maybe if she was a...
Right, because you don't understand. Niggas in America die over respect, nigga.
Journalist, I could possibly understand it, trying to do an investigation or something.
No.
But honestly, this is just somebody clearly looking for...
they look at it like, you're not gonna come to my city and disrespect me. Like, it's kind of like how you would feel if an American came over there, like, nigga, I'm over in England now, nigga, do something. That's basically what she was on. She was begging for somebody in El Paso to pull up.
More TikTok clouts, but also Ashley doesn't help herself, carelessly leaking her address and also then encouraging people to come, knowing that her family are in El Paso with her. It's just incredibly careless and just shows that this person isn't really doing the best thing with her platform. If you didn't realize,
she's not doing the best thing with her platform.
Well, no shit.
That already. And yes, shockingly enough, this did eventually conclude into a big fight where they just had pretty much a big old punch up.
And yeah, she pulled my hair. That's all she did was pull my hair. But obviously I still have hair, so she didn't pull that much.
Oh, now you talking, nigga. When she was there, you wasn't saying shit. With your no neck having ass.
Okay. Safe. And she didn't touch my pretty face.
Yeah! Fire! What?
Amen. But my kids were so worried because they were like, Mom, where the you at? Like, you need to come home. And I'm like, I'm coming home. So I felt more bad, and that's why I cried, is because, like, my kids, you know?
I mean, shock.
You cried because you was getting ready to get your ass whooped. You was not crying over them kids. You was crying over the fact you was getting ready to get belt to ass. That bitch pulled up to put belt to ass and you froze in time. Now you in the car retelling the story like you went out like a G. Shut the fuck up.
Surprise, yet again, this is just another example of Ashley Trevino being an absolutely god-awful parent where her kids were, as I said earlier, in a city they're not used to, home alone with their half-eaten DoorDash, worried watching their mum get into fights on TikTok Live, probably
Right. So now, you sitting here watching your mom on live while she done left you over a stranger's house. And now as you watching your mom on live over this stranger's house, your mom gets in a fucking fight on live. Some people roll up sounding like they want to hurt your mom. Them girls are traumatized. They are, bro, I feel so sorry for them.
Concerned that their address also had possibly been leaked, thinking, oh my god, people may come to our house too. Bearing in mind, 9-year-old and 12-year-old daughters here. It's not like these are people that could possibly protect
them. Oh,
themselves.
they were 9 and 12 at the time. That's crazy.
These are little kids.
I was thinking about they was their current age, so this was a couple years prior. That's fucking even more insane. This bitch is nuts.
And Ashley is just going out encouraging fights, and
this is just proof that fucking CPS ain't shit.
Basically putting all of her family in jeopardy. It's an absolutely wild thing, and you think after something like this, Ashley may learn a lesson or something like that, but no, I can confirm she did not learn her lesson, and pretty much everything after this just continues to get worse and worse. When Ashley comes home, there seems to be another fight taking place between the other woman in the house and her ex-husband, because yeah, as I mentioned earlier, she was in a really weird situation of where it was Ashley and her kids, her Tia's ex-husband, and her ex-husband's girlfriend also.
I mean, I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man. I mean, this is some shameful shit.
So being there, I think another kid being there too, really weird scenario, which I mean, obviously is only going to ensue utter chaos.
It's crazy. No, I know, but they've already set it out.
He's always been.
I know. Where's your sister?
She went downstairs.
Your sister did not go downstairs.
I don't know where she's at.
Where the yeah.
I think it says all that you need to know about Ashley, that she's gone out
unreal
drinking on Thanksgiving. She's barely had any contact with her kids, and she's gotten into a fight that she encouraged to happen. And then when she comes home to find her kids panicking, she doesn't even know where one of them is. I mean, the lack of responsibility is genuinely insane, and I don't understand how anyone could possibly.
And again, she's doing all this on live. This is IRL gone horrifically wrong.
Defend this, but yeah, let's continue.
She went downstairs, I told you.
I'm okay, Hefa, I promise. All right.
My daughter's
I will.
watching.
Did I tell you?
All right, bye.
He's
What are you doing, baby?
in my face. Get out. Get out.
Okay, we'll get a towel.
He's panic. He's a little, he's panic Mexican. Has little man syndrome. He's got pop marks all over his face. He's ugly as a motherfucker.
Get the towel. Where's the towel you had?
Oh, it's upstairs.
Okay, just use that one.
Okay.
Before the cops come.
So yeah, there you have it.
Wait, what? Before the cops come?
Ashley admits that the police are coming, and I imagine it's because of what's going on in the background there, which is probably to do with the two exes fighting with each other because one of them decided to bring their current partner with them. And obviously, again, I don't know, I'll keep on repeating it, but it does just show the lack of responsibility that Ashley has. She left her kids with these individuals who, from what I can tell, she barely even knows, or at least isn't exactly that close with. She left them there on Thanksgiving to go out, and she comes back to this and she doesn't even know where both of her kids are. It's wild, and it only continues from here.
Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
No,
Go
she
upstairs.
saw what you did. She tried. She saw it. Don't be him. Don't be him. He's 53. Kiki. Black shirt. And get out of my house. Get out. Get out of my house.
For the record, she don't even know these people like that. Good night, hound dog.
Don't touch my Thea.
I ain't touching
Get out.
you.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really understand what the background to the context of this fight was. As I said before, it probably has something to do with the fact that, yeah, there is two exes together and one of their new partners with them. That's obviously not going to be a situation that goes down well in any context. And obviously, things heated up when Ashley was not there. I have no idea why she decided to leave her kids with these random-ass strangers who clearly were in a bit of a tense situation. Surely the mother would have realized that and thought to herself, oh, maybe I should stay with my kids on Thanksgiving. But honestly, all I can say again is this is just another depressing example of how sad this situation is. The kids thought, you know, maybe we can spend Thanksgiving with our mum. Maybe we can have a really nice time, you know, amidst all the terrible things that have happened over the last 6 months. Maybe this can be that one positive moment. You know how it is.
Yeah, right.
It's Christmas Day. You kind of put all the family issues and stress, well, you try to at least until at 6 p.m. and the beers come out, but you try to have a good time, at least in the early parts of the day. But no, even these kids couldn't get that, and it just turned into a complete outright mess. Their mum was fighting individuals on TikTok Live, their address had probably been leaked, and now their home, which they were staying in, also had erupted into fights whilst the mum was also away. It's a complete utter mess, and this whole El Paso situation has really just been another stain on Ashley Trevino's record, where more and more people have become increasingly concerned about the well-being of her children. And I can confirm after this event, more and more people start to speak about the potential of CPS coming in, and that is still a developing story.
And CPS didn't do shit.
as I record this video. Nothing concrete has happened yet. There have been over 20 plus reports to CPS, but I should just say, as recording the situation right now, that hasn't developed into anything. Maybe by the ending of the video it might have, but
nope.
Right now, that isn't the case. But to conclude this El Paso situation, it just kind of summarizes how incredibly reckless Ashley is with her live streaming, letting the world know where she is and putting her children consistently at risk, which is something that she has done multiple times now. But as I said previously, Ashley did not learn from this situation, and if anything, she just continued to get worse and worse. And with that, that leads us into the story involving Santos.
This shit crazy. Santos is crazy. Bro, she was shook than a motherfucker, nigga. That bitch talked all that shit on the internet. Motherfucker showed up in real life. Shook.
So shock surprise, in this section of the video, we're going to be speaking about, yet again, another TikToker. Introducing this individual right here. Yes, meet Santos, a 19-year-old TikToker who at one point of time was actually the crush of one of Ashley Trevino's daughters after, yes, one of the daughters told Ashley that she had a crush on Santos. Which, you know...
Oh my lord, you so fucking nasty trifling. Ugh, this bitch is disgusting.
It was an incredibly normal thing. I think when we were all younger, we all had, you know, a little bit of a mini crush on some celebrity or actor. And at the end of the day, I feel like influencers are like modern day celebrities to kids, not including myself, of course. But the issue starts to come in from the social media aspect, well, when Ashley gets involved with this. You see, Ashley found out about the fact that her daughter had this crush on this individual called Santos, and rather than just brushing that aside and thinking that it's a pretty sweet thing and keeping that a secret between her and her daughter, something personal, something that you don't share, no, instead, Ashley got in contact with the person that her daughter had a crush on, started flirting with him publicly, and it even led to live stream clips like this.
How do you feel that your mom stole your crush?
Santos, how do you feel about being bald?
Why would you ask her that? Why would you ask
Santos,
her
I see that
that?
your hair falling out. I see your hair falling out.
Okay, y'all go over there. But for real, don't talk about gold, okay? Just leave it off of social media.
That's why you got to blend.
Please. Please.
All right, you don't either.
I don't talk about her.
Don't talk to her either.
You are not going to tell me who... You don't pay my phone bill?
I'll pay it then.
I'll talk to whoever I want to talk to.
I'll pay your phone bill and all the kids' phone bills if you...
You can't. No, because first of all, you're telling my friend that you're gonna block her off her phone.
So what we have here is Santos and Ashley on TikTok live together as Ashley's daughter is in the background, and I'm again just confused to what even style or genre of content this is and why anyone would actually want to consume this on a regular basis. But yeah, this is a really weird scenario that was going on here where pretty much Ashley had started to take a liking to this individual, Santos, which to me is just a complete breach of barriers because obviously
she's such a thought, nigga.
Any kid can have a crush on somebody older than them, but I think it's up to the parents to respect that. And if they even know the person that the kid has a crush on who's older than them, don't approach it. Don't try to befriend the person, or even worse, do what Ashley is obviously trying to do. Just respect the fact that your kid, you know, they're having a bit of a moment, and you shouldn't just ruin that by breaching these boundaries. It's incredibly weird, in my opinion. Imagine being 12 years old and saying to your mom, oh, I have a crush on this person, and then you find out a week later that your mom is now engaging in relations with said individual.
What a fucking whore.
But on top of that, she's getting on a live stream where that said individual is flexing to you, the 12-year-old, that your mom stole you from you. I mean, descriptions aside, it's just incredibly weird and shows how terrible, again, of a parent Ashley is, because, I mean, it's not criminal or anything, but it is just like, do you not have, like, any boundaries?
Yeah, criminality is not what the problem is.
boundaries? Do you not have like any thoughts in your mind that maybe says to you, yeah, probably don't do this, it's incredibly inappropriate, and just, I can only imagine how it makes the child feel, probably just sad and let down once again. You know, they didn't get to go to Disneyland, you know, they didn't get to go to Thanksgiving seemingly, and now they're not even getting to just speak to their mom about the crush that they had. It's just disappointing. And the audience and myself have only really got more justified in our disappointment and anger in this situation when Ashley said this on a live stream.
I've already seen his beepee, and he's already seen my nunu, okay?
Now I haven't even gotten
out fucking rageous
into the main point of this TikTok, which we're going to speak about, but even just this point here is just incredibly weird, considering the fact that there is also an age gap of like 35 and 19 years old. Of course, it's not a crime, but I think it is just still weird, isn't it? What business does a 35-year-old have with a 19-year-old? I remember what I was like at 19, and I was not a sane individual. I don't think anyone at 19 years old.
And then she called her shit a nunu, as if her shit ain't ran through.
Is really going through the best of times mentally. You know, things are changing, you're growing up into an adult, and I don't think a 19-year-old should be dating a 35-year-old. And to have this 35-year-old woman describing their relationship like this on here weirdly just shows that she also doesn't have the maturity level of a 35-year-old, but that doesn't change the fact that she is 35. And this shouldn't be happening. I again, not criminal, just think it's a little bit weird.
You need to get off later. You're saying stuff that people don't need to know.
Okay, well, I don't know where the mods are.
You need to get off soon, okay?
So yeah, the daughter clearly notices that her mother is speaking about her supposed crush again in a very explicit way, and she comes in stating that she needs to get off live stream. Now, number one to why this got a lot of criticism is the fact that Ashley speaking about these very explicit things is being spoken also to her children who are watching these live streams or even in the back of the room with Ashley. And given some of the explicit things that she describes in her streams, this has warranted a lot of criticism. But also, I think this does just show that her child definitely was incredibly uncomfortable with the fact that her mother is now explicitly speaking about somebody that she, in good confidence, told her mother that she has a crush on this guy.
That's just some disgustingly trifling shit.
To me personally, it almost feels like she's mocking her kid in this situation. She knows that it's gone too far already, but she just keeps on pushing the boundaries even further. And to me, it just displays once again the lack of care that Ashley has for her children. And the strange thing is this wasn't just a bit for TikTok Live where Ashley could bait in more attention and donations. No, this was actually a developing relationship between Santos and Ashley. And Santos actually does go on to confirm that they've actually had intimate calls.
I'm trying to add Ash right now. But yeah, me and Ash, we had an intimate phone call last night.
Look at this little fresh face ass nigga. Think he doing something about fucking this old hoe.
Apparently, bro, I didn't know she was on live when I was taking a shower. I didn't care. I was just like set my phone up and I just took a shower. Man, when you got a whole... No, I'm not gonna say that.
Look, I'm gonna say it again, and it's gonna sound a little bit brutal. Now, if you're watching this content, maybe I can understand it slightly, the car crash analogy and all that, but if you're donating money to this TikTok live stream, this style of content where they're going like...
This shit is insane to me.
Donate to my live stream. If you're doing that, oh my. Seek a job, please. I mean, you probably have a job because you could afford to donate the money. So instead, donate the money to me and then get a second job because I just don't understand it. You can see that he was getting a lot of donations, but yeah, he was also confirming that him and Ashley were getting intimate. And after this, their relationship only...
And what does that mean exactly?
Consistently developed even more during TikTok live streams where they would describe like their intimate activities with each other over the phone, over text, and you know how it just seemed that it was going to be a big hot spicy mess when they first met up, and met up they indeed did because yeah, eventually Ashley and Santos decided to, you know, put the live streams aside, put the texts aside, they're going to meet in person. And boy, oh boy, is this not just a perfect summary of internet relationships?
Oh my. Hey. How are you?
Outrageous. So imagine you had a crush. Your crush shows up to your house, but only because he want to fuck your mama. What on earth? He ain't got no morals either.
Dead. Here, you grab first. No, you grab first. Hi, nice to meet you.
Night? Is this prom night?
Not prom night.
Oh my Lord, she look old as shit.
This is prom night. The prom date coming to pick her up. He has.
She is not a mother I would like to fuck, nigga. She's a mother that needs to go to bed, nigga. Yeah, nigga think he putting in work. Oh, my mama.
Security as he should.
Yeah, he does.
Remember, do your little, what did you say that day in your video? And I will have security.
I honestly think this is like the most beautiful representation of e-dating.
That was some awkward ass shit, nigga.
And e-relationships. And no hate to you. That's your thing, you know. We've all e-dated now and again. No, we haven't. But it's like that thing of where you're like, oh, I'm going to do this and do that. And it's going to be spicy. And then you meet up in person and it's just like, nice to meet you. Because, yeah, obviously, this is very, very, very not that intimate, to be honest with you, whatever this is. And even the comments here were pointing out the fact, like, they were so hyped just to be like, hey, how are you? But it did kind of seem that after this, Santos and Ashley were seemingly in some form of situationship. I am 27 years old. I shouldn't be using that word. Or relationship, whatever you want to call it. They were seeing each other. Intimate things were happening, and their relationship started to just...
Bro, I feel you. His face is everything right there, nigga.
Gain years old, I shouldn't be using that word. Or relationship, whatever you want to call it. They were seeing each other. Intimate things were happening, and their relationship started to just...
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Gain more and more attention. Even Satan himself, Jeremiah Starr, actually found out about their relationship and got on live stream with Ashley. Because, yes, somehow Jeremiah had to be in this story.
Ash, where's he at, girl?
I have no idea. He's still at the mall, I guess. I haven't talked to him.
I can't breathe.
This feels like a really messed up clash in the multiverse, and I feel like any bad thing that's happened after this event can really be attributed to the fact that Ashley Trevino and Jeffree Star were in close proximity of each other. This shouldn't be happening. These two individuals should not know who they are, and because of this, I'm kind of convinced the world is going to end by, like, midway through 2025, maybe. But something that's hilarious about this live stream here is Jeffree Star actually received a lot of criticism for being on live with Ashley Trevino. People were coming into Jeffree's chat, that's how old I am, Jeffree's conversation, and stating Ashley Trevino is a really problematic individual, and basically criticizing Jeffree for platforming somebody so controversial. And I'm just sat there thinking, this is Jeffree Satan Jeremiah Jeff Star. This is the guy who invented controversial on the internet back in like 2005 on MySpace. Some of you probably don't even know what MySpace is.
I do.
That's how far Jeffree Star's history goes back. And the fact that I now see people criticizing Jeffree for platforming someone controversial, it's kind of beautiful.
No idea what you guys are talking about. That's all I wanted to say for the record. I have no idea. Clearly you guys have a lot to say in the chat. I will...
Man, what the fuck is going on the internet, bro?
Do my research later. Xtina, I've never heard of this person, but they have a lot to say. Oh, wow. Oh my God, that's a lot. That's heavy. Oh my God, you guys are saying some really crazy stuff in the chat.
I mean, if there was a beautiful summary of Ashley Trevino, it's the fact that Jeffree Star thought that she was too much for him. Because this guy has basically been exposed and called out for practically every single thing that you could possibly think, and even he doesn't want anything to do with Ashley Trevino. But as I said, this interaction between Ashley Trevino and Jeffree Star has absolutely poisoned and cursed the timeline because, you know, Santos and Ashley, they had an absolutely beautiful, spicy relationship. But sadly, after this interaction with Jeffree Star, things started to go downhill.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, bro. Like, you made me wait. Really?
Bro, you think I wanted Bro, I did not want to make you wait.
This bitch act like she in high school. It ain't that she's dating this nigga because he's like mature for his age in some ways and shit like that. He give her them high school feels. She's sitting here acting like she in a high school relationship, bro.
Yeah, they slipped it off.
Okay, well, just enjoy your night with them little hoes. No, because I made a fucking brisket for you. For what? For what? For what? He knows he don't want to lose me. He don't want to lose me. He don't want to lose me. Because he knows if he loses me, it's over with.
Now, from my understanding to why Ashley was so incredibly mad at Santos was due to the fact that Santos agreed to spend Christmas with Ashley and Ashley's kids, which for one is, I guess, a bit of an upgrade. Congratulations, you're actually spending an event with your children. But of course, you know, Santos has to be there. But yeah, apparently she agreed that with Santos, but it turns out that Santos actually didn't turn up for Christmas and instead...
Psych. That nigga hit her with a psych, nigga. That nigga hit her with a psych. Yeah, I'm coming over on Christmas. Psych.
Instead, he decided to hang out with some random girls who he met through Instagram or TikTok. But it only gets hilariously worse when Santos actually attempted to earn Ashley's forgiveness by turning up to her house. But he didn't just turn up by himself. No, in fact, he brought the girls that he was with on Christmas with him.
He brought the girls.
Your daughters?
No.
Hold on, I'm battling Heffa.
Oh, not her big head again.
Hey, come draw me my lion, please, for Christmas.
You cheated. You cheated.
Oh, remember you owe me a lion for Christmas.
Bro, I fell asleep and oh my god, bro. I wake up and I'm like, damn.
Look how thirsty she is, bro. She thirsty.
I'm in trouble.
Lies,
I actually
lies.
I'm so glad to see you for Christmas. I didn't get to see my daughter for Christmas.
Now, I think this perfectly encapsulates why a 35-year-old should not be dating a 19-year-old. Now, I don't have any doubts that obviously 35-year-olds cheat and they do ridiculous things, and some 35-year-olds are incredibly immature. Ashley Trevino is a great example of that. But I feel like more 19-year-olds are going to be getting up to incredibly immature and, you know, things like this pretty much, where they are hanging out with other girls when they're meant to be with the girl that they're seeing. It's not a justification for that behavior. But I think when a 19-year-old guy is at that age, they are definitely going to be at an age where you're going to look back on it in 5 years and think to yourselves, wow, I was in complete and utter bell end. So actually, maybe this is a lesson to learn. Don't date 19-year-olds when you are 35.
Nigga, this bitch can't learn no lesson. She almost 40, bro. It's over. She is set in stone.
I mean, there are also many of other reasons for that, but yeah, I don't think you should be doing this.
She got to give her life back to Christ. That's about it.
But then again, if we take note of what Santos said at the end of the clip there, maybe these two are actually perfect for each other.
I'm so glad to see you for Christmas. I didn't get to see my daughter for Christmas.
Yes, another parent in this story not spending time with their kids when it is a major holiday event. I mean, honestly...
Surprise, surprise.
I'm not really shocked. And yeah, I guess this is one thing that Ashley and Santos have in common. But Ashley and Santos' relationship only started to take even more of a decline after this situation when the police actually turned up to Ashley's house to investigate something that had been reported by live viewers in Ashley's live streams. Pretty much, the police turned up because apparently Santos was drinking on a live stream, and apparently Ashley was in that stream and the viewers saw it, and police turned up asking for ID, confirming that Santos's age was 19 years old, and the situation developed into something that could be considered incredibly serious, as Santos claimed that he may now lose his business due to this situation.
Thank you.
Just be a little more aware who you got coming here. People are watching. He's drinking. You provide to him.
Nah, he almost got locked up for underage drinking. Just for the record, had she been a dude and he was a girl, somebody went to jail.
That's an offense.
Okay, but he's literally not even drinking.
Nobody's going to jail.
Okay.
I'm just saying. So y'all have a good night, okay?
Thank you.
Can I ask you something real quick?
What's up, man?
Is it against the law, just so you know? I put that sign up there for my daughter. For somebody to come.
You're goofy.
Now, in this situation in particular, I believe the police actually handled this pretty well. No one actually got arrested, nobody got charged, and they basically just said, you've got to stop drinking because, you know, you're underage, he's 19 years old. And again, I think this also can come into the thing of, if you're 35 years old, I feel like the barometer of who you date should probably be, can they legally drink in your country? And if not, well, maybe consider somebody above the age of 21. But after the situation, a lot of people were criticizing Ashley due to the fact that she was being accused of providing somebody who was technically with alcohol, which of course would technically be a crime. But in fairness, the police were willing to just let this situation go for now, so
They wouldn't if it was a male that was the older and the female was younger. And I'm not saying they should have, but they wouldn't have.
I guess we will have to give Ashley the benefit of the doubt here, but also I think we can be critical of the fact that, well, she was on live stream in the proximity of another individual who was below the age of the drinking age, and they were drinking. Now, maybe if it was a family member or something like that, you know, there's always going to be leeway. I know, you know, in Britain, honestly, it's really different. I mean, people drink here at like the age of 15, like it's just what happens in Europe. But in America, I understand there's a different culture surrounding that, and people are far more critical. So in this situation, a lot of people were critical over the fact that she was allowing somebody who isn't a family member to drink on live stream with her. But what interests me even more about this situation is apparently this is when Ashley actually learned the real age of Santos.
And that I didn't know his real age. He told me he was 24. I believed it.
You a motherfucking lie.
He told me that too, and he sent me his ID, which is
I seen that military ID, yes.
Yeah, his military.
You a motherfucking lie.
So until the cop told me how old he was, I never knew.
You a lie.
And y'all could sit there and say, oh, she's lying, she knew. No, I didn't.
Bitch, I will. You lying.
Because he showed me and Heffa the same ID off of live.
Now, a lot of people...
You never asked for that nigga ID. So stop.
People have been debating whether Ashley is telling the truth here or not. And a major argument used against Ashley here was the fact that Santos was allegedly drinking on live stream, but then when the police turned up, Ashley told the police that he wasn't. Now, why would she say that if she didn't know that he was 19 years old? There was really no
Exactly.
reason to lie here. So to me personally, things aren't really adding up. Either way, I think it summarizes how careless that she is. And after this saga with the police, it kind of felt that their relationship or situationship had kind of come to an end, and things just started to decline even further. Ashley and Santos weren't really seen together in live streams for a very long time, but then on one occasion, Ashley did actually get on live stream with Santos, and firstly, a noticeable thing here is this guy is clearly visibly a 19-year-old. I don't care what anyone says, that guy does not look 24 years old. But also, on this live stream, they start speaking about Ashley's daughter, and Santos brings up something interesting, that he'd actually been having conversations with Ashley's daughter behind Ashley's back.
You be thinking about me, be honest.
No.
I got back with Shawty Bae, me and Shawty Bae like locked in again.
I heard. I seen all the videos. You were calling her mommy and everything.
What? I can't have both of you at the same time?
What?
I don't share.
What? This little nigga like, I'm trying to fuck you and your daughter. Wait, what is happening?
Oh my gosh. And then Haley was calling me saying that she misses her stepdad.
Oh, I heard you gave me triple the views, huh? Is that true?
Now, my main question is, why does this random 19-year-old TikToker have the phone number of this 12-year-old girl, and why is he calling her if their relationship is no longer a thing? And even then, he uses the phrase of stepdad. He is not her stepdad. They've known each other for a few months, and he is calling her privately without Ashley knowing. That's an incredibly weird thing, and I don't think that that should be happening.
Oh yeah, off stream, she'll probably be telling this little nigga she could never fuck you like me. She nasty like that.
And of course, Santos received a large amount of criticism for this, but also Ashley as well received criticism for this, because her response wasn't, telling him to not call her daughter. It was, just referring to the things that he had said to her daughter. There was no, hey, I don't want you to call my daughter. The first response that she made wasn't about her kids. It was about views on TikTok.
And then Haley was calling me saying that she misses her stepdad.
Oh, I heard you gave me triple the views, huh? Is that true?
I tripled your views.
Did I get paid with you, though?
I mean, this just summarizes how unbelievably self-centered Ashley is and how egotistical she is. Any normal, sane human being would hear what Santos said and would say, stop talking to my daughter. But no, Ashley had to bring up TikTok views. But then the situation between Santos and Ashley only then continued to decline and get even worse when an even more serious situation started to develop where seemingly Ashley and Santos have both accused each other of SA, and it's a really weird situation.
Yeah, that's outrageous.
Because these are very serious allegations, but in every video of when they're talking about these things, it just seems to be played off as a joke where they're laughing and having fun.
Okay, but you said I SA'd you?
You said that about me.
No, you said
You said that about me.
Did I say you?
Answer this. You said that about me, yes or no?
Look at this tattoo that this nigga got at 19. Like, this little nigga's off his rocker, too.
You said that about me on your live. That's all you said.
Hold on, my daughter's in here.
I mean, this is an incredibly weird way to deal with this situation. The fact that they're on live stream together speaking about this, it's just so strange and really does just summarize how much the TikTok algorithm can rot an individual's brain. Because yes, even though I have my criticism of Ashley prior to TikTok fame, I think she also has suffered a lot of TikTok brain rot, and this really does summarize it. The fact she's willing to get on the live stream with the person she's accusing somebody of a very serious thing, and the same thing can be applied to him, is just absolutely insane. And the situation on this live stream just develops into Ashley and her kids shouting at Santos, which again is just balmy, considering the kids should just not be in this situation and should not know about these things.
Why? I didn't even know you until our mom. Yeah, we didn't know you, Haley. Oh wait,
that's Cat. You told your mom something else.
Okay, shush. You're irrelevant though. You're irrelevant.
You said you.
Shut. Bro, shut. That ain't even funny, bro. Mom.
They're laughing, they're shouting, they're bringing up things like, you're irrelevant. I mean, what are we, back in 2016? This is just incredibly embarrassing to witness. To take something so incredibly serious like the allegations that they've been throwing around and just to turn it into this big TikTok mess is just so weird and so wrong. And of course, the community at this point were just getting even more angry at Ashley. People in the comment sections were just pointing out pretty much everything that I did just say about this being very weird. More YouTube videos were made about this situation, and the debate about Ashley and Santos' relationship is still ongoing to this day on TikTok. Some people are thinking that it was all real, some think it was all fake. Personally, I think they absolutely did engage in a lot of intimate activities, but I definitely do believe a lot of the things that they speak about on these live streams are definitely fabricated, because at the end of the day, Ashley's initial TikTok fame came from the fact that she was being known as the TikTok inmate hopper, but that would only be a trend for a very short space of time, and she obviously wants to prolong that fame so she can get more donations and just continue to get more popular without becoming irrelevant. So I think she has decided to just fake scenarios like this where they throw out very serious things against each other just to get the audience staying around and making sure donations still continue to flow through. And some will make the argument that this situation is real, but even if it was real, the whole handling of the situation has been absolutely terrible. For example, Ashley went onto a live stream to say that she didn't accuse Santos of anything.
You were talking about me? Did you accuse me?
No, I didn't say that. I never accused him of that. Y'all probably got the voices wrong, but at the end of the day, Santos is not like that. I've spent a couple nights with him, and he's not even like that. And he did not do anything. He's an amazing person. And at the end of the day, he's got.
I didn't even watch the live, so I don't know. Y'all keep saying yeah, she did, but I didn't watch the live. I seen a clip, and someone was telling me that she said that. I don't believe the clips because they always twist the words and just clip like a certain part.
And we've already talked off.
Sophia Squad in the building.
Santos is not a bad person. You guys don't like him. I feel like y'all are just trying to ruin our friendship.
Now, I can confirm this is an absolute lie. People started to do some digging and they found a clip of where Ashley is seemingly admitting to these claims. I'm not going to play the clip just because of the detailed nature of it, and I don't want this video to get age restricted so nobody sees it. But in that clip, she says that Santos did some illegal things, and now she's backtracking on it in another live stream, and then they're getting on a stream with their kids to fight and debate and call each other irrelevant. It does just show to me that these very serious things aren't being handled with the care that they should be, and to me, I think it's because all of this is fake and just utter rage bait. I don't believe that these things are true, and honestly, you should not either. Overall, Ashley and Santos' relationship is clearly incredibly chaotic, and whilst I do think some elements of it are absolutely true, overall, I just again feel sorry for the children, and sorry for the type of people that actually consume this content in these live streams. But then moving away from this to the next section, we need to go into the final chapter of the darkest possible points of this rabbit hole, where I want to take a look at some random clips here and there that have gained some popularity over the last year just because of the sheer insane things that Ashley says in them. These clips are pretty much going to explain why so many people do not like Ashley, if all of the other clips haven't so far, because she goes into defending terrible people, criminals, some of the worst people you can possibly think of, and she also again says incredibly strange things about her children, which have only made more people worried and more people report Ashley to CPS. So yes, let's just get into the final chapter of where things just get even worse. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, pat yourselves on the back. You have made it to the final chapter in this video, which of course is...
Yeah, and that's just this video. Bro, I don't know how she hasn't been locked up, I'm gonna be honest.
The insanity of Ashley Trevino. Now, as I said, in this chapter, what I want to do is explore a lot of clips that pretty much I have missed throughout this chronological timeline, and I've probably got a lot of people in the comments going like, you missed this, you missed that. Don't worry, I'm going to get through most of it. There may be some things that I miss, but I'm going to go through all of the main known things. And that sadly starts us off with the topic of Chris Watts, who is a disgusting individual well known for committing the crime of murdering his entire family. Now, of course, when any normal, regular human being hears that, they will immediately think this guy is the lowest of the low, a disgusting individual that should be in jail for the rest of his life. But Ashley has a different opinion to that.
¿Qué te importa, güey?
I just wanted to know.
He literally unalived his wife.
Okay, well, it's not my fault.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Wow. Just fucking wow. Just fucking wow.
Like it's my fault. Maybe if he was happy, he wouldn't have.
Maybe if he...
Wow. Wow.
Was happy he wouldn't have is a genuine thing that she said on a live stream. And the thing is This wasn't like it's her live stream where she's begging for donations. She's just sat in the back of this stream just chilling on her phone. There's no gain from her saying these things. It's not like it's going to rage bait people into coming in and giving her loads of money when this isn't her stream. She's streaming with somebody else. This isn't where she's trying to get loads of attention. With the things going on with Santos, it feels that every stream that she did with another individual like Santos was planned, you know, there was an objective there. But this is just Ashley in the background of a stream saying something absolutely horrible. And to me, I think this is a legitimate thing that she believes. I think that she genuinely thinks that this terrible, disgusting individual is innocent, and maybe if he was happy, he wouldn't have committed the crimes that he did, which obviously is just prime victim blaming, but also just summarizes how disgusting Ashley truly is. Now, why I believe that she does things like this comes back to the whole inmate hopper trend. I think that Ashley has dated, as we've seen, a lot of terrible individuals, and she's trying to justify that to herself in her brain by saying things like this.
Maybe if he was happy, he wouldn't have. They just recorded that, huh?
You are mean. That was so mean. That episode made me cry.
It didn't make me cry. It made me fall asleep.
Firstly, let's just note the fact that at the beginning of that, she's like, they recorded that.
They just recorded that, huh?
Obviously, she just realized that she said something that she probably shouldn't have. And that's now going to get clipped to absolute eternity. But also, what she says at the end there of, it bored me to sleep. I feel like she's trying to spin this into a thing of the episode was boring and that's why she said these things. But even that comment as well is just absolutely disgusting. And of course, this clip got a lot of attention. A lot of people were again being very, very critical of Ashley. And this is one of the things that she's absolutely renowned for, the woman who defends these terrible individuals. But it did not stop her there, where she went on other live streams to defend even more crimes.
If you're an adult and you're gonna cry it, and you're gonna come out in the public, let it be the same year that it happened. Okay? Don't wait 11 years later and then say, oh, well, he did this to me. I'm sorry, but half of those females I did not believe.
Now, the main belief to why people think
of all the things she said, that's not like any of the worst things. Like, that's not, that only makes, that's a split topic.
think that Ashley is saying things like this on live stream again comes down to the fact that Ashley has a well-known reputation of dating prisoners, in particular dangerous prisoners, and some people think that what she is saying in this clip here is something that may have happened to somebody that she has dated in the past,
wowzers,
or may even happen to somebody that she is dating right now. Now, that absolutely is not a justification for this whatsoever, and this is just absolutely, once again, prime victim blaming. And as disgusting as these statements are, they only continue to get worse and worse, where Ashley even went onto a live stream to defend predators.
Like, it's like one of my kids, say Haley, for instance, she meets a guy, she likes him, she wants to do something. The guy asks her, how old are you? She says, I'm 18 or 17. The guy believes it. And then I find out, I mean, honestly, if I find out my daughter's doing something, I'm not going to sit there and call the cops.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I was her age at once. I was doing it, so. But, you know, more than likely, other races do that.
Mexicans aren't so bad about doing that, but other races do. Happened to one of my brother's friends. He went to prison. The girl was white. He was Mexican. The girl's mom found out that they were and cried. He ended up getting prison time. Just because somebody has that charge does not mean that they were wicked.
I mean, yes, it does. If they have been charged, convicted, and they are now in prison,
that's exactly what that means.
For said terrible thing, then, you know, they more than likely did said terrible thing. There is no justification for this whatsoever. These defenses are just prime victim blaming. And again, I think it just does come down to her reputation of dating prisoners. And that is why she is on live stream defending these types of individuals. And the thing is with that clip, it doesn't even...
Janice, I was just about to say something about the damn eyelashes.
And there's just more and more victims.
She look like she about to fly away, nigga.
Blaming that comes afterwards.
It could be a teenager lying about their age. Everybody is so quick to like look up somebody's charges. Like if you were to look at my boyfriend's charges, you would see what he's in there for.
And And yeah, there it is. I mean, it's clearly all coming from a
Wowzers.
sense of inner guilt. And honestly, it is just absolutely embarrassing. As a mother of two, 35 years old, are you just not embarrassed? Like, why would you get onto a public forum to say something like this? It's absolutely insane. But somehow, it doesn't end there, because it starts to get to its absolute worst point of where Ashley, I'm just gonna let her say it.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Can I take you to my crib?
Sure, go ahead. Just don't get advantage of my.
Wait, what you said?
Just don't make me a grandma and take.
I mean, on top of
what?
Every way that she has carelessly mistreated her children, this just epitomizes the entire thing. This is an incredibly disturbing thing to even joke about to somebody. I don't think any sane, good parent would even think about making these jokes. It's just incredibly, incredibly disturbing. And once again, brings the thought into my mind that the reason that she has defended so many terrible criminals is because that she herself has been criticized for engaging in behavior that could be considered predatory. But insanely enough, it doesn't end there. When things really get just to the worst possible points, when Ashley starts to interact with yet again another prisoner called Francesco Montero, who is a disgusting individual known for two teenagers in 2018 and is serving 15 years in prison.
That's right. She's with a convicted double murderer.
Now, why Ashley is involved in this? Well, she decided to ring said prisoner on her phone and get on call with him and basically call him innocent and just basically laughed at the entire audience and laughed at the individuals that have been taken away from this world by this sick and twisted individual.
They won't let him out. Just kidding. He's locked up. I am, and they know that you're innocent, babe. I already said it out loud in front of everybody. There's 1.8K watching. Yeah, and you're innocent. He's innocent, you guys. I don't care what y'all say about him. He's innocent.
Babe, you're innocent, right? Until proven guilty. I'm just kidding. You're innocent.
She says innocent until proven guilty and then kind of corrects herself because then she realizes, oh wait, he has been proven guilty and he is serving a 15-year sentence for being guilty of said crime. Now,
she's like a little high schooler, bro. She's like a really fucking one of them ratchet bad high school girls. But she damn near 40.
What she's doing in this is absolutely probably the most disgusting thing that I think I've ever seen her do throughout.
Thank you, Joy. This level of desperation is pathetic. Bars.
All of these situations, because she's actually conversing with the...
And that's bars as well, Kendra. Like, this shit crazy.
This guy on her major platform with millions of followers. I know she has dated people who have committed serious crimes in the past, but something about actually getting him on live stream to call about this thing and calling him innocent and laughing and joking about it, it sickens me. And I know, like, sometimes, you know, we can go a bit overboard in situations, but this is one of those things where this is just... It's vile. It's absolutely vile. And after receiving a lot of criticism from this, she decided to get on another live stream where she basically implied the victims in this situation deserved it or had it coming to them.
Yeah, y'all know that the 13-year-old that happened to, she was a gang member. Did y'all know that she was already on trial for another? Did y'all know that?
It's insane.
So your point is... They should have clapped her?
Saying to me that she's actually on a live stream trying to justify these crimes, it is... Words can't explain how insane this is. And what makes it even wild is earlier in this video, we spoke about the fact that Ashley was basically begging for a second chance for somebody that she had dated previously. But when it comes to the person who is no longer with us, the person that she dated someone, and when it comes to that said individual, Ashley has no empathy. Ashley has no second look. It's no, guys, my new, I guess, boyfriend is absolutely justified and he's innocent because this person also did something bad. No, that's not how it works. That is disgusting. And this is when the backlash really started to amp up involving Ashley. People were just absolutely disgusted from what was going on here, and Ashley didn't apologize. Instead, she got on live stream and basically made it out that she didn't know anything about this situation and what crimes had taken place.
And then I asked him about it, and he was like, "Oh yeah." I was like, "Bro, like, I would like to have known this, you know? I didn't even know. I did not know anything about his victims until..."
What? You just... This bitch be lying, bro.
Y'all brought it to my attention, and then I asked him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, well, let me tell you the story." So he told me the story over the phone. I was like, "What the heck," you know? Like, but that's what he was going to trial for, because he kept claiming he didn't do it. So you can't prove somebody guilty until they are proven guilty.
I'm sorry, this is absolute bollocks. We've seen both of the clips that we just went through before that clip. We know that Ashley knew about these things because she went on the live stream trying to defend these things. And we're not stupid, Ashley. TikTok is forever. If your live stream is going to be recorded and uploaded onto all of these clip compilation channels. This is, again, I keep on saying it, but it is just nothing but absolutely disgusting. And you do have to start to ask the question of, did TikTok support this? She's getting donations and everything. Her platform's increasingly getting bigger and bigger. And with everything that we've gone through today, given how nonchalant TikTok are when it comes to taking down people's accounts, I am really surprised that Ashley still has a permanent residence on,
it's crazy,
on TikTok. Especially when the content that Ashley is posting on TikTok is her on call with people going through very serious charges and absolutely is defending these individuals.
Oh my God, they said, honestly, rip to those who lost their lives. Why is it funny? Because y'all are sitting there posting that on my stuff. That's why it's funny. Because y'all are sitting there making it seem like some man is guilty of that when he had nothing to do with that. So that's why it's so funny, because y'all are blaming somebody that's...
This don't even feel real.
Innocent.
I'm sorry, I can't believe that this clip exists and Ashley has the balls to go onto her platform and basically say that she knew nothing about any of these things.
I did not know anything about his victims until y'all brought it to my attention.
It's absolutely hilarious. Who are you lying to? Again, let's just replay this clip.
Oh my God, they said, honestly, rip to those who lost their lives. He had nothing to do with that. So that's why it's so funny, because y'all are blaming somebody that's innocent.
I mean, it's just insane. And of course, this was one of the biggest situations that got Ashley such a bad reputation and caused so many videos to be made about her. But in this chronological timeline that we've been going through, we are actually getting towards the ending of this story now. And to kind of wrap things up and end things, I want to go back to a story from the very beginning of this video, where I spoke about her ex-husband who had sadly passed away and was the father to her 2 children. Now, of course, when somebody passes away, there is a funeral. But mysteriously enough, Ashley was not invited to this funeral.
They'll be there with his family. My family's going. My sister, my brother, my parents, my uncles, my aunts, my cousins, they're all gonna be there. That's not right, Ash. I can tell. I am hurt. I'm hurt.
Baby, stop.
Oh yeah, the father. Yeah, they daddy died, and the fucked up thing is when he died, she was on live celebrating it.
Stop.
We never have to talk again. I really want to be there to hold my babies.
I'm sorry, but if you're the mother to someone's 2 children and that person passes away and you're not invited to the funeral, but your entire family is, I think that summarizes everything that I need to know about you.
Exactly.
I think it usually shows that something went on that means that the family do not want you at that funeral. And I am absolutely not wrong here, because she seems absolutely devastated that she hasn't been invited to this funeral, but then on the same stream, like 20 minutes later, she is singing this.
My baby daddy. My baby daddy. Oh, mine's dead.
Just deplorable.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Utterly deplorable. I don't use the word deplorable often because I believe that word is very much overused. It's very much in play for this moment.
Now, this is so unbelievably deranged because you have to consider the fact that this is the same live stream, the same day of where she was basically crying and being upset that she wasn't invited to this funeral, and then she's singing things like that. It's incredibly disturbing, and I think it pretty much summarizes everything that you need to know about Ashley Trevino. Even if you hadn't have got all of the information that I've given you so far, I think that that clip alone is a good way to show you that this individual is one of the most deranged TikTokers I think I have ever had the misfortune of coming across. To kind of
I vouch for that.
conclude everything that we've gone through today, I do believe that Ashley is probably the worst TikToker I've ever had the misfortune of covering, and I've covered a lot of terrible individuals, but Ashley she is just the prime example of making the wrong person famous. And the thing is this story is going to constantly develop. There's going to be more and more things that come out after I release this video, but I think that this is a great summary of everything you need to know about Ashley Trevino. So yes, this has been the story of Ashley Trevino, the TikTok inmate hopper, who I don't believe is exactly the best of individuals. And with that, my friends, I'm going to call it a day there and bring this video and story to an end. I would love to know your thoughts down below, and if I have missed anything, please comment it down below. Let people know what you think about this situation. Let people know about anything I've missed out. And yeah, thank you very much for coming along. Please subscribe to this channel, and please do me a favor of liking this video and commenting down below. You know, sometimes people may not like, and I understand.
Nigga, I appreciate you out there. That bitch is psycho, bro. We gonna watch the interview tomorrow, because the interview is the cherry on top of the whole thing. That interview is outrageous, and I ain't seen the whole thing yet. We will be watching that tomorrow, though. We've been on 4 hours already. Definitely had fun this evening. It's still cold as shit. It's 4 degrees right now. This is hot cocoa weather. This is that layup under Dank DeMoss weather. It's 4 degrees in Oklahoma. 4. Went to the weed store. They got cats that are hiding in the ceiling, looking for warmth. Be careful out in that cold. I know, right, JJ? I feel you. Let me see what our 4 degrees is supposed to feel like. Well, it just dropped a degree. It's 3 degrees and it feels like -10. So my black ass be in the house. I got out today. It was cold as shit, but it was in the teens. I got out today to get a couple things for the house and whatnot. And I said I'd do it one day. I ain't doing it 2 days. So I did my little errand running today, so I don't have to get back out until it get warm. Okay then, Scott, yeah. Nobody's getting it like me. Now today the high is supposed to be 19, and then Friday 28, Saturday 46, Sunday 57, and then Monday is supposed to be 68 degrees. What a turnaround, huh? What a fucking turnaround. So we can make it through this, we be good. We shall be good. But then again, I'm probably lying. The cats, we created some Forts for the backyard catch. Then there's a deluxe condo in the motherfucking garage. I mean, I went out in the garage, and the way they was just laying there, I was like, man, y'all niggas is outside spoiled. Motherfucker slid they motherfucker ass in there chilling. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. I'm gonna go kick my feet up, read some IRS posts. Shit, ain't no. I dare some mice to try to come around this motherfucker. All the cats around. Shit, mice ain't never thought about coming over here. we got guards inside the house and outside the house. Kendra, Janice, Josu, shout out to Bob, Scott Johnson, Carefree, Nessa, Lennox. Oh man, God has been extremely great. Like football, she ain't had to go to school. She's only gone to school like 2 days in the last 2 weeks because of this weather. This shit been crazy. But like, if I was in Indianapolis, even though it's as cold as it is, they wouldn't have canceled shit because they just don't know how to take care of the roads out here. They obviously don't be having the same equipment. Indianapolis expects this shit every year. It's not really expected around here like this. Even though it's been like once a year, every year since I've been here. Yeah, it's remote learning, but man, with the way football do, because football's straight A student, so like she knocks that shit out. Like that's not even real schooling for her. Yeah, they do like the remote learning shit, but like they ain't been in person for like 2 days. And then like even now, I'm like, they went ahead and hit us today saying they not coming tomorrow. Which I'm like, well, tomorrow's Thursday, bro. Just fucking cancel the week out. That's the shit that be pissing me off with it. I'm like, just cancel the damn week. Josu, Trey Denny, Joy, Lefty. But shit, they don't give a fuck what I think, nigga. Nobody cares what I think about anything. I get no respect. I'm out here like motherfucking your boy Rodney Dangerfield, man. Zero respect. You know who else don't get no respect? This nigga.
But don't thank me. There's someone else here who wants to thank you.
Nordberg! Hiya, buddy. Hey! Doc says I should be on my beat and as good as new in a week.
And back on the force.
Nordberg! That's wonderful. Whoa!
Oh, Frank, everyone should have a friend like you. I just know we're at
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating.
honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you. Where? Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight?
Appreciate it, JJ.
You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh.
Diddy might beat this fucking charge, bro. Feds, did you do this on purpose? Man, fuck.
Crushed it.
God is great. We gonna see tomorrow, Mob. We gonna revisit them other two charges. Cause count 3 look like it's going to the trash can.
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.